some notable names today. Like, I mean, first of all, we got
Oh yeah, I mean he's on
to
table one, so we'll be seeing him first.
talk about Guan, right? One. The last one was ferocious. No,
Timeless.
timeless. That's it. He took ferocious. He took timeless, and he didn't just take it. He swept.
Yeah.
So is he gonna do a three-peat today? And this is a bit bigger than last time. I think Snowstorm kind of stalled out how many people we were getting, but no, definitely has a lot of like
Oh yeah.
talent. I think some other ones we're seeing Nerd 963 again here. Uh, 9 zeros, JCho 89. I counted the zeros last night just to make sure I don't get his name wrong. Um, but JCho is like a phenomenal PvPer.
Oh yeah.
Um, we've got Rob wins again, right, from
Yep.
Newmarket.
He
Um,
swept. He said he was swept
and
out there.
he swept, right? He swept quite a few.
He showed us his
Yeah.
roster. He's got an all shiny roster too.
All
Yeah.
shiny roster, yeah. And you know what? Gemma Banks, he always says shinies do the most damage. So
Yeah.
I always remember that. So maybe Rob will win again. I mean, that's his
And his
game
name will fit,
name.
right?
Yeah. um, so yeah, we're just waiting for some people to register, guys, and then we will get started. Let's see
Yeah.
what the chat says. Hey, Gemma's in the chat. Uh, um, oh, what did I do here? There we go. Hello, Coach Shinamon.
That's round one coming up for Guan and Garnet 34. They'll be on table one. I guess they're
Ooh,
just.
that's a good matchup. So they're very familiar with each other. Garnet and Guan are both part of Victory Road PvP, and they've also constantly practiced against each other. So this is going to be a very interesting
They'll
first
probably
round
know each
matchup
other's
for
role a
sure.
little bit, be able to pick up on what might be happening too. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it'll take like one game to adjust. The first game is always where you screw up, want to figure out, okay, this is kind of Garnett right now because Guan has already proven himself
Multiple
for the
times.
last two tournaments, so we're just
Yeah,
gonna see
yeah.
what happens. Yeah. All right. Let's.
So
You know what? I'm gonna
gearing up
pull up
here.
the other matches. So for anyone wondering why I look like that is what I have to say on the matter. um, okay, so the number two seed, Jamie S550, facing off with Acorn Killer. And Acorn Killer is one of the world's top
Oh
grinders.
yeah.
His catches are over 500k, I believe. Very insane amount of
And
dust.
Jamie's
So,
pretty intense too. I mean, he's out in my region. He's out in Cambridge, and he grinds like crazy. He's got a loop
oh,
that he hits every time there's a Stardust event. He knows how to get that Stardust
mm,
going. So, and he's one of our
well,
top
he's
ranked players too.
definitely
In
yeah,
the
ranked two
season.
in this tournament. So I'm very excited to see how he
Yeah, yeah. He's
performs.
he's pretty intense. He was on stream once before here, but I mean, um, it sounds like he's locked in here too. He was doing lots of practice with Mario Master, who's also here today.
Oh
Guys from our
yes,
region.
yes.
So yeah, they were just battling it out over
I
there.
think
Yeah.
they were sitting over there actually. Yeah, Master Jason Young, also a pretty good PvPer. I mean, this tournament is actually just filled with a lot of different
Yeah.
people that have a chance to take the tournament at any point. It's not just
There's
going to be Guan comes in and takes
yeah.
it. Guan has come in and taken it, but there are so many different people that can stop him
Oh
along the
yeah.
way. We'll
It's
see
gonna.
what
We're gonna have to see
happens.
what happens in round one. See if he can have that walk through there, and then see what happens moving forward.
Fireworks. All right. So are they? Oh, they're still. Oh, they're just picking the teams now, right? Here.
All
Okay.
right. So we do have both devices set up for table one. It looks like they're getting ready to pick teams, and we'll see what comes through there.
Oh, hey, Joel. Sorry, just gotta ask you something. Is that should be on or no? Okay, that's fine then. Okay, good. Don't want to crash the stream all of a sudden, right?
Right, right.
All right. So you know what? We can take a look at the teams over here. Let me just pull it up. Oh, Guan's running Bronzong, Cloyster. So Cloyster is very interesting. It's so Dugong is obviously banned for this cup. So Cloyster is like your go-to, or one of your go-to ice types that you could use. My personal preference is Frostlass. Some people are using Cloyster. Alolan Sandslash is also another very popular
Yeah, and I
pick.
mean Frostlass has
Um,
moved up in the rankings too. It's at number 3 right now. Yeah.
It is amazing. With a very little energy advantage, it can sweep. Um, and that's the great thing about Frostlass. I think Frostlass is just flexible that way. Oh, they're picking their teams. So Guan's also running Swampert, Noctowl. So Noctowl has definitely risen in favor, I feel like, in Toronto. As Jay Cho actually put it, he told me, watch when
Yeah.
we come to the Hive, 80% of people are going to
Oh
be
yeah.
running Noctowl. So Altaria is really good, but the thing with Noctowl is uh, it doesn't take as much damage to ice. It's still
Right.
super effective, and it's also running Nightshade, which gives it sort of
Yeah.
fail safe against Bronzong,
Right.
uh, being able to hit it for super effective damage. And then you got Probopass, and wow, Guan going with Shiftry as his grass type, and Shiftry is very dangerous.
Oh
Snarl
man, that
generating a
snarl.
lot of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna be spamming foul play and leaf blade left, right, and center. It can match up with almost anything, though. Some Pokemon with shields can handle Shift Tree. For example, Alola Marowak, definitely a positive matchup with shields if you're running the Fire Spin
Yeah.
variant. So very excited to see where that goes. Let me go find.
Garnet here.
Oh,
Bronzong,
you have Garnet's lineup pulled up. Perfect.
Ash, Cloyster, Venusaur, and
And
Probopass.
Probopass. Interesting. He's also opting for Probopass, which hasn't been a very common Pokemon that has come up because there's a lot of things that
Yeah.
counter it. But when played right, it can wall your
Oh yeah,
opponent's
for sure.
teams.
Especially
Uh,
with those flying types. It depends. I mean, if you go with Spark, it can go one way. If you got Rock Slide, it goes the other. Right.
exactly. And if you look at Garnett's team, he has checks to Guan's Probopass. Whiscash, he's got. Move closer. Oh, we're going
Oh
this
yeah.
way.
Come here.
Yeah. So we've got Whiscash, we've got Bronzong, we've even got Venusaur that can help check that Probopass and maybe keep Guan from using it.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but Guan's got balls of steel. You know what he does? If you know that a Pokemon is not going to come out because Pokemon on your team are threatening
Yeah.
it, that might be the Pokemon to actually
Right.
play because if Garnet thinks that he's going to be able to keep Guan's Probopass away, he might be less inclined to play Whiscash, Venusaur, and
Right.
Bronzong, which might allow Guan to actually play that
Exactly.
Probopass more.
Exactly. It's all a mind game at the end of the
Yeah,
day, right?
end game. And I've seen Guan do this before, uh, and so I do expect something along those lines
Oh yeah,
today.
for sure.
So I don't know what they're waiting on, but anticipation for me is building right now. Let's see the chat has to say. Someone's liking Noctowl, and we've got a decent
Yeah,
amount
from
of Shift Tree
Shiftry.
lovers here
Shiftry
too.
has that shield
Shift
pressure.
Tree is very yeah. Shift Tree is definitely going to be a nice a shield baiter, but also it's so quick that Mud Boys and your your Frostlass, for example, are going to have a lot of trouble without Frostlass specifically will have a lot of trouble if it doesn't have energy advantages. Um, sorry, not Frostlass. Why am I saying Frostlass? uh,
Yeah.
Cloyster will have trouble without like an energy advantage in this thing because Shift Tree gets to its charge moves so quickly. Um, and then Mud Boys are just going to have problems throughout. Leaf Blade, it can generate to
Oh
Leaf Blade
yeah.
so quickly. Mud Boys don't really have any other recourse. Swampert, maybe, you know, if it's carrying Sludge Wave, we've got a chance there, but I don't think Shift Tree's going to be waiting around for that.
Parsy is asking how far along we are. We're working on starting round one right now. So
Yeah, they're about to pick their teams, so You are just on time. So Kiwi, I don't believe Holden is competing today. Something about Chuckle not being meta. That one's for you, buddy. But I do wish Holden was competing. So Holden definitely one of the top PvPers from Toronto as well. I am not sure where he has gone to, but maybe he is on the list and I haven't
Oh,
seen it
Holden
yet,
McGuire's
so
not
maybe
in
that'll
here
be a
today. No,
surprise. He's not
no.
in? Oh, so he's not in this time, guys, but he will hopefully show his face next time.
Shuckle OP.
Hey, you know that guy right there, Kiwi
Yeah.
Braden? This guy won a draft that I was in with a
No
shuckle.
way.
Yeah.
Gotta have that bench pressure, right?
No, he used it. Yeah,
Oh, man.
he used the shuckle. He was not messing around. um, so let's go back to the stream here.
Still waiting on screens here, so let's see what's going
Yeah.
on. Kiwi
So if you
Shuckle.
guys see me like leaning in like different directions, that is due to my poor vision right now.
Here, one sec here.
So I'm looking at a screen that's a little bit closer to
Scoot
me.
your laptop
Oh,
closer to
laptop over? Yeah.
It'll bring you closer too.
All right. Nice and comfortable. All right, here we go. So Venusaur into Shift Tree. Okay, this is actually I think more favorable for Shift Tree unless Sludge Bomb goes
I'll bring
unshielded,
up the
but
cloister.
Cloyster comes in now. Oh, is there a little lag? It looked like, but here we go. Frenzy Plant. Oh, this is a definite shield for that Cloyster. Now, there we go. And Icy Wind is going to nerf this Frenzy Plant down. Now, even with the nerf, it's still going to have to shield if another Frenzy Plant comes in. Nerfing the Venusaur only serves to prepare Venusaur for the next Pokemon, whatever's coming in. So I am guessing that he's probably going to be okay to let his Cloyster go. And he's actually going to be able to get off a second Icy Wind here. This might actually force out the second shield. It does, but he's critically low. At this point, yeah, I think he's probably going to just let the Cloyster fade away, and he's going to be able to come in with something to farm off of that Venusaur. So he does let that Cloyster go. Now he is up one shield. That Venusaur doesn't even have enough energy, and it doesn't have any shields. So um, things are looking good for Guan at the moment. In comes Bronzong. So that confusion's super effective, and he's got a little bit of energy going in. Things aren't looking very good for Garnet. So he has Altaria and he has Cloyster, both of which are not very good against Bronzong, especially because no shields for
Exactly.
um,
He's got no shields left.
Garnet.
I mean, Guan's winning that shield
Exactly.
battle today here.
He played that beautifully. So here we go. Psyshock gonna do a chunk, and that Cloyster's just looking to get off an icy wind, starting to nerf that Bronzong down because the only hope he has right now is that the Altaria is able to do some damage off the Bronzong, farm off of it, and then hope that what happened
We're
to the
having a little bit of trouble with yeah, it
technical
looked like
difficulty, guys.
both sides went down there, so it's hard to see what's going on here for us.
But I don't know what Guan has as his third Pokemon, but if it is a Probo Pass, this is over already. Because he has no Garnet has no shields.
Yep, yep.
Yeah,
Oh, we got F's in the chat here.
yeah. Let's
Battlers are
see.
playing it out, so we don't want to disturb them while they're
Z-
battling that.
I think F is for friends, friendship.
I think it was
I
it
want to
was
be friends too, guys.
um an old thing in I can't remember what shooting game it was, but they were making there was I think it was a funeral screen and to make it more interactive, you can put F's.
Oh,
That's where that comes from. Is that F's in the
that
chat?
got dark really
Yeah.
quickly.
Um, I'm gonna be honest. I had to look it up to find out where it came from because I saw it a lot, like with bots and stuff. F's in the chat, so and so left.
Yeah.
It was an
Oh my
interactive
god.
funeral feature. So the F was to because there was a funeral going on.
Oh, I see how it is, guys. But yeah, I apologize, guys, about the stream going down, but it should be back up for the second match. But the way things were going, it did look like Guan had the advantage. So the Cloister on Garnet side would have needed to get off Icy Wind, nerf the Bronzong down, which is the only way that Altaria would have decent amount of health to deal with whatever's in the back. But if it was Probopass in the back, it was going to be game over anyway. So we'll have an update for you in a moment. Uh,
All right, Guan walked off with that first round, so
oh,
there was
okay.
a victory there for Guan.
So Guan 1-0. Can we get some Guan hype in the chat, guys? Guan 87. Um, really amazing PvP. I'm sure you guys saw him and Simply Moxie from Team J Farm. What? Compete in LA. So that was awesome. And I'm seeing all kinds of strange emojis. We've got a weird flying bat tiger from Cochina Mom and Elliot X Penchu, this cool dinosaur. I don't know where they come up with these like Twitch
I
emojis.
know, right? Hey, they work, right?
So we're hoping, in my opinion, I want to see Guan get paired up with 90's JHO 89. So they're two of the top uh, trainers in our city, and I think to see them pair up in battle, stream is going to go nuts. They are some crazy battlers. So a bit about both of them. Jay Cho is by far the best counter I have ever seen in my life. So he can count charge moves like no one else, make the switches. He's amazing at that. Guan doesn't count. Guan is an approximator, but Guan is very good with employing really off meta strategies and to dig himself out of holes that he's been put in. So I think that matchup is going to be really good. Let's see here. I think someone asked me when I'm going to do my fusion. So I'm probably going to do my fusion at the financial district one, my weighted. So hoping to do well there. I think I'll be facing Guan 87 over there as well. That's his home turf. But that's the one I'm going to
Have
be
home
waiting.
are you gonna be able to?
Oh, it's gonna be tough. You know, you always want to pit yourself against the best. So yeah. Um, so what is chat liking right now in terms of ice type Pokemon for this meta? I'm really curious because like you're seeing a lot of Icy Wind Cloister, and if you see me run a lineup, you're going to see me running Frostlass. And I feel like Sandslash is good too, but it did take a slide after like the first couple days of of the meta releasing. People kind of started to go one way or the other and realize that Sandslash just has too many weaknesses, right? Fire, you have ground weakness, you have Poliwrath weakness. Um, and that's another one. We
Oh,
haven't even seen Poliwrath come out yet.
I'm gonna see if there's any
So
on other teams. We've only looked at really these two.
I'm pretty sure people would have brought Poliwrath. Poliwrath in itself is functioning as both a fighting type and an unorthodox ice user because Mudshot can spam Ice Punch so quickly, it actually wins the
This
Altaria matchup, which is interesting.
Raptors team way down in the rankings with Rob wins again.
Oh,
We were talking about to swap the other tournament.
Rob wins again. He's got the right idea. Poliwrath is not a Pokemon that anyone wants to sleep on. Those Mudshots are going to generate energy really quick. It can beat Probo. It can even beat Altaria. It can do some damage to Noctowl.
Right, it comes out on
Yeah,
top.
and it can handle Whiscash. A Pokemon that can kind of handle all of those Pokemon is
Oh yeah,
Poliwrath. uh,
it looks like we're trying to
so
get the back up and running here.
stream back up. Yeah. So well, I tuned into the chat and I'm seeing a lot of stuff about handpicks. All of a sudden,
those hand picks.
Yeah, Katrina Mom wanting the oh, Jay Devon with a good answer here. So Slash is a hard answer to Flyers and Grass. If everyone sleeps on it, everyone will get wrecked by it. I agree with this, definitely. The problem for me with Slash is the amount of weaknesses it has, but it can spam so quickly. It is definitely not a Pokemon you want to sleep on. So I do agree with that. And in terms of like the grass matchup, uh, so a lot of people might not know. Like for example, if someone's carrying a victory bell, right? Frostlass loses actually in the 1 and 2. It's so squishy that it has to shield the frenzy plant. Something that Sandslash might not have to do, because the steel typing is resistant to it, and it's not as squishy as
Right,
Frostlass
right, right.
is. So Frostlass is like the ice type Pokemon that has to shield almost everything that comes at it.
Kingo,
But
right?
it could just, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it gets this energy advantage, and then it can spam Avalanche so quickly, even in the Whiscash matchup. If it gets like a couple Patterson ahead, it's oh, you know
It
what? They're
looks
gonna
got another here. All right, we've got a
got another
Bronzong
round coming up.
against Altaria.
Altaria. So so Guan going in with Bronzong, Garnet going in with Altaria. This is like an okay one for both of them, but it favors Bronzong a little bit more. And here we go. So Guan getting off the Psyshock, going to do a decent amount of damage, and Garnet not shielding it either, so it is doing a lot of damage here. I expect no shield on this Sky Attack right now, and oh, Garnet missing a lot of crucial bubbles here. That is definitely not going to help his matchup, and that Bronzong looking pretty comfortable. Let's see who gets to the charger. It's going to be very close.
Ooh,
I think the Sky Attack comes first. Yes, it does. Um, at
two
this
bubbles,
point,
three
oh, he's
bubbles.
missing a lot of bubbles again. I am not sure what he's trying to do.
Oh,
Maybe he's
he
trying to
needs
farm
that
off the
flash
Bronzong,
shot.
but he didn't realize that the Psyshock was coming. So the only, yeah, this is very questionable. Okay, so he shouldn't have missed his bubbles. He should have just taken the Bronzong out. The farm with the Altaria was not worth it, so he just wasted a shield as well. This is going to put him in quite a bit of a hole, and Guan just coming in with that Cloister, and he knocks the Altaria out. So that was a big misplay, I think, by Garnet. His intention was to farm off the Bronzong, but it wasn't the time to do so. He needed to take that Bronzong out, and now Guan sort of the prime position here with his shields, and he's just loading up a little bit. Is he going to go for that Hydro
He,
Pump
he,
nuke,
yeah, you
though?
can tell there with the way he's clicking.
Yeah, because Garnet's in a tough position. He has to blow his one shield if he doesn't want to get nuked by Hydro Pump. But if he blows it,
Nuked by Hive.
he's that's it. Oh,
What do
he's
we got?
going right for
The
it.
shield.
Oh, what? Oh, okay, what a call. Okay, but you know what? He's no shields now,
There we
and he
go.
goes in with his Swampert. This is great for. Oh, in comes the
Okay.
Venusaur, but you know what? This is okay because Guan has one shield and he was ahead
Yep.
on energy. Swampert can reach that Earthquake really quick. This is gonna almost one shot this Venusaur.
Whoa.
Very close right there.
And another one.
Oh my god. So his Cloyster's still in the back. He might even be willing to let this. Oh no, he's gonna keep that Swampert. That's fine. Uh, he's probably gonna actually be.
Launch
Is he gonna
pad.
be able to one shot this Swampert down? I don't think so. Or this Venusaur down. No. So I think he probably should have just let the Swampert go. This does put him in a bad position, and the Cloyster is actually going to faint to this Psyshock right here. And wow, just like that, the matchup flipped. So I think the mistake. So Garnett messed up at the beginning, but the mistake that Guan made was shielding the Swampert, saving the shield for the Cloister coming in, and those ice shards would have taken out that Venusaur quite easily.
Yeah.
Exactly, and then he would have been able to maybe take out the Bronzong if he was able to get to another Hydro Pump. We still don't know if that would have been possible, but. Uh, well played by Garnett to kind of get himself back in the game again. So how is Guan gonna adjust? How's Garnett gonna
Exactly.
adjust? What do you think
Well,
is
I
gonna
mean, it's
happen?
hard to tell what they're gonna come up with next. I mean, um, Guan came out with that first win. We didn't get to see what happened there because, and you were saying if he had what depending what he
Yeah,
had.
we kind of missed the
Yeah.
ending part.
And it,
I like my thing was if he had Probo Pass in the back, it was already going to be game over anyway. Garnett had blown his shields
yeah.
already. Um, the thing right now for me is Guan is using his Guan is using his Cloyster quite a bit, as you've noticed. That's like the focal point of his team, right? And Garnett has adjusted to bring in his Venusaur because he wants to handle that Cloyster, and he was lucky that he actually was able to get that Swampert around this time as well. So Guan is going to have to watch out for Garnett's Venusaur, but on the flip side, uh, Garnett's going to have to be very careful because Guan often does have a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and is Guan going to start pulling out Probopass? And see, as you can see, he's shifting his teams
Right.
around right here.
What's going on?
Keeps coming back to that Shift Tree Probopass Bronzong lineup, right? Oh, and he locked it in.
Tree.
Shift Tree. So
Ooh,
Shift Tree Probopass Bronzong. This is a spicy set of three. Let's see what Garnett goes in with. So this is not a bad like look for Garnet. He's got Venusaur, Whiscash, Cloyster. Is he going to lock it in? So the Shift Tree Venusaur matchup, I think it favors Shift Tree a little bit more because it gets to foul play so much quicker. No shields, of course. Venusaur can get Sludge Bomb and
yeah,
ruin Shift Tree's
yeah.
day.
That poison type on the grass, it hurts. It hurts bad.
Exactly. And Shift Tree is just a very squishy Pokemon overall. So, oh, this would be an amazing call if he goes in with
Oh,
Altaria lead. So if he goes in with Altaria lead, I expect to see an instant switch out to the Probopass, of course. And oh no, Garnett is still thinking. He does not want to make a decision right away. He knows it's 1-1, and Guan is the type of player that is going to have a lot of tricks up his sleeve. And he's like, "What do I want to do right now?" Looks like he might go back to the Venusaur. I am way too hyped for this match. I need to get a little water in me. All right. Oh no, he's wow. This is it's incredible watching Garnett's thought
oh yeah.
process right now. He's changing his mind over and over and over again.
Always good things to do.
It's all yeah, it's all a bunch of mind games, right? I have to counter his counter is like the way these matchups work out. So we'll see what he's planning to do. Oh, he's got that Whiscash in right now. If he locks in Whiscash, this is not good for him. Man, he's pulling at my heartstrings right now.
Oh man, that's
Oh
gonna be a rough
no.
matchup there with
Okay,
that one.
so uh, what a call by Guan. He's going in with the shift tree into Whiscash. This is a very good matchup for Guan. Uh, so I expect an instant switch out by the Whiscash because the energy generation is going to be so. Oh, it's a Razor Leaf, isn't it? Oh wow, that is some spiciness right there. So he's going to switch to Bronzong right now. Oh, he switched to Probopass. Was that a mistake? Oh wow.
Pass and Venusaur on the opposite side.
Venusaur. Interesting. So Probopass actually could do well against Venusaur if it like it's gonna be able to force off shields with the Rock Slide. So what Guan could be thinking is if he comes in with the Bronzong, Whiscash is gonna come back in. Um, but if he goes in with Probopass, Whiscash is still gonna come back in. So this is a very confusing like. Uh,
I mean, everyone's thinking different ways here.
it depends on what he's thinking. Yeah, in the back. Um, these rock slides are definitely going to hurt when they land. And he could take one frenzy plant right now, but I honestly think this was a misclick by him. Uh, and is he going to shield? I honestly think he should let the Probopass
He's gonna
go. Oh, he's shielding. I think he should let it go, come in with the Bronzong, and farm off that Venusaur because right now he's not in a good position. He's blown both of his shields
shield again here, so he's
down
got
on shield. So right now things are looking way better for Garnett. So even when he comes in with that Whiscash, the shift tree is going to come back out. We know that matchup, but Altaria is still right there, and Altaria's only real threat was the Probopass.
here comes that shift tree.
And there comes that shift tree. But Razorleaf just deleting that Whiscash. Shift Tree's going to have to get off these foul plays really quickly, but Garnett has a shield, and I would actually use it right now because it is a Razor Leaf variant, and you know it's not going to be able to get to another one. But Garnett electing not to use it. Um, no,
Here
that
comes
it's hard to say which way this is going to go. It feels like Guan has yeah, he's missing a lot of bubbles, but in this case, it's fine because it's super effective against that shift tree. Um, but yeah, Garnett holding onto that shield. Let's see Guan's going to be able to do to adjust. So he's coming in with that Bronzong here, and he's going to try and um,
That
confusion
tech.
down this Altaria. Uh, he needs a lot of energy loaded up on this Bronzong because that Altaria has yet to blow its shield, and Dragon Pulse coming in doing a lot of damage. Things are not looking very well for Guan. Are we going to see a round one upset? This is going to be.
It.
That's it. Oh my god.
Garnett walking
My
off.
mind was thinking, okay, there's going to be one more. Garnett taking it off of Guan 87. Wow. So let's talk about this. Like, there was, like, Guan actually had the lead, and all he had to do was switch into Bronzong onto that Venusaur, and that was it. But switching into Probopass completely cost him.
It does.
He has two things weak to Whiscash, but Whiscash already was going to be checked by the Shift Tree. By switching into Probopass, he essentially was like, I'm handing away my lead advantage. I don't
Right.
need
Right.
it anymore. And wow, it's just incredible that just happened. And like I said before, is Guan going to sweep this tournament? Not necessarily. There's so many different players in this tournament, and Garnett just stepped up and was able to come through, and he was able to come through. Well done, Garnett.
Yeah.
Going 2-1 against Guan. Let's see if any of the well, I'm sure some of the other matchups are done, but
Two was taken by Jamie, so he came
table
across with
Jamie.
that Acorn Killer. Manaholics got a win in that first round too.
So Manaholic's definitely a very very tough competitor, somebody to watch out for as well. Um, oh, why am I looking at this wrong? They've got Garnett listed as losing.
No, that's. It looks like Garnett might have submitted wrong there.
Wrong, right? Or are we looking at the screen wrong?
It had,
You know what? I'm gonna see if I'm gonna check chat because I thought we were looking at the right screen, but oh no, they're saying Guan one.
but it had Garnett's name in that.
Oh, you know what it was? We were looking at the wrong screen. Sorry guys, no glasses, so it's been a bit of a struggle. Okay, so let me re-clarify this. So Guan wins game
All right.
one. Garnett wins game two. Guan wins
All
game
right. All right.
3. Sure.
All right. It looks like Guan may be in position to try and sweep then.
Um, oh, that is our bad. Apologize, chat. We know Guan won. That's on me. Just bear with me. That's why I'm leaning towards the screen a little bit. I don't have my glasses, so I'm not. It's a little bit harder for me to see who's who. But yeah, Guan might sweep. That you would expect from Guan. I was expecting Snarl, but Razor Leaf came. That have already happened, and let's see um, how everything went. So they're taking a little break right now, guys. So you have J Cho beat Straw Hat Luffy, so he's advancing. You've got Christian, aka Despicable, beating Scrap and Pete. Ku Kenny runs our financial district tournament locally, so he's advanced as well, and he did really well last time. I think he went either 4-1. I think I want to say. Timeless. You've got K Matchin and Wolfrogachu also advancing. Um, you've got Mario Master advancing. Rob wins again. He wins as well. Joe Ash Feng Shui advancing as well. Skewpar. And Skewpar spends a lot of time helping out the community. He helped host regionals last year. So um, very glad to see him coming out and participating here as well. And I Ryan 93 as well, beating out El Canadiano. So let's see what these round two matchups are going to be like. So Guan 87 taking on Mario Master
Okay,
420.
that'll be interesting.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Mario Master 420, guys, he's a very good PvPer, also from Victory Road. So, for anyone that doesn't know Victory Road, we have a local group in Toronto of some of the best PvPers across the city, where we are all ultra and best friends with each other, and we practice together. And it has resulted in a lot of success for um, everyone in that group, and a lot of them often get matched up with each other. So, yeah, it's a very interesting when you're matching up with people that you're always battling. Another one that we should point out, Jamie is facing Rob wins again. So we've got the second seed of this tournament facing Rob wins again, who has swept quite a few
Yeah,
tourneys in the Newmarket area. So this is going to be uh, extremely exciting. You've got Jay Cho as well. I want to point out he's facing one of my favorite battlers, Feng Shui, aka Joe Ash. Uh, he's an old school grinder, and he's somebody that really likes to spice things up. And you know what? I'm super curious as to what Feng Shui is running this tournament. I'm gonna go take a look. So he's running Bronzong, Shift Tree, Bobo Pass again. Okay, interesting.
focus.
Polyrath, Noctowl, Whiskash. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought Probopass would be run a lot less during this cup because there's so many checks to Probopass. You can handle Probopass if you're a person running Whiskash or Polyrath or
Right.
Bronzong, but you always have two or three checks to Probopass even without meaning to.
Without meaning to.
Without
Yeah,
meaning to. Because you're not tailoring your team to counter Probopass. You're tailoring your team to get at the flyers, to get at your ice types, right? And then Probopass is just this wild card that floats around in some places. Let's take a look and see what kind of spice we have on different teams. I'm seeing a Golbat make an appearance here on someone's team. That's an interesting pick. Heracross, that's interesting to me because Heracross was so high ranked but quickly fell out of favor.
right, right.
Um, but someone is bringing it to this tournament. Wolfrogachu, also another local player. He was the one who faced Guan 87 in the finals last time. So uh, that was a very interesting final
Oh
matchup.
yeah, definitely an interesting matchup there.
Yeah,
What else have we got here in the
definitely.
matchups? Seeing lots of Wigglytuff, of course.
Oh, you know what? I think you're gonna like this. Hunch Crow.
Oh my goodness.
Now we've got a Hunch Crow, and guess who's bringing it? Rob wins again. So we're
Shiny
gonna
too,
see
right?
the a Hunch Crow today. This is interesting. It's good. Yeah, it's shiny. He's running a full shiny team. So um, that'll be very interesting. Bone Chip says Gyarados for spice. I would check out. I think Purple Kyogre actually made a decent video on using Gyarados in the cup. So I would actually go take a look at that, and it looks like
Looks like
Guan and Mario Master are getting ready.
locked in here.
Here, so Mario Master running the Frostlass, Whiskash, Noctowl, Alola Marowak, Bronzong, and Wigglytuff. So chat knows Frostlass is a personal favorite of mine. With a little bit of an energy advantage, it's definitely a game sweeper. And now he's got the Alola Marowak and the Bronzong, and if I am correct, Guan is keeping a Wigglytuff there as well. So those are going to help keep Guan's Wigglytuff at bay. Um, so let's see here. Yeah, Guan, would he use a Wigglytuff? He might if he wants to. Uh, Wigglytuff is a very good mirror head-to-head match with Whiscash, so I do expect to see it come out at some point. Um, Also having one, two, three, four sort of soft checks, I would say, to Shift Tree. Frostlass and Alola Marowak and Bronzong can lose to Shift Tree, but sorry, not Bronzong. I mean
Right.
three. Soft checks Shiftry. Frostlass, Alola Marowak, and Noctowl. But Frostlass and Alola Marowak can lose to Shiftry, but given the right energy advantages or shield combinations, uh, it can definitely it can definitely lose to them. So let's see what they're locking in. Okay,
Mario Master's just sitting in the hot seat
okay.
right
Um, so let's see. He's still deciding. So Guan, if you notice, picks his teams very quickly. Usually, yeah. He's got like an idea of what he wants to do, and he just locks it in right away. Um, and Mario Master going back and forth. Should I run that shift tree? And he does. He's going to lead in shift tree versus Guan 87. Oh, you know what? Maybe I've got my
now. We got
screens
Shift,
flipped
ooh,
again.
Shift Tree and
So
Wind
shift tree.
once again here.
Here we go. So I did get my screens flipped. Guan is actually on the left. That's the mistake I made last time. So Mario
Wigglytuff
Master insta switches to the charm.
or sorry.
Yeah, Swampert into Wigglytuff. Now, Wigglytuff is dangerous with shields, especially. That charm is going to do tons of damage. Um, so here we go.
So he's gonna shield that, and of course, see Wigglytuff's getting
That
those moves.
Wigglytuff is definitely going to shield again. He's going to be able to take. Oh, he's not shielding.
Shield.
Interesting. Um, what does he have in the back that can handle? He must have a flyer in the back. That is the only way he's confident enough to let that Wigglytuff go.
Because anything
Uh,
he pulls out here is gonna be really weak to that to the ice attack he's got charged. But
yes,
he's gonna go for it too.
Ice Beam.
Noctowl's got shields though, so that's always a positive here.
Perfect. So that Wigglytuff has just put in a lot of work already quite early on, and I expect him to come in with. Oh, he comes in with Frostlass. Okay, uh, that is a little interesting. I know Frostlass has a very good matchup against Noctowl right now, but this is gonna come down to how much energy can the Frostlass farm and how much damage it can do to the Noctowl. Because the Whiscash I think would have been the better. Oh my God! What a bad switch!
Now he's
Oh,
thinking it's gonna hurt.
he panic switched. He
Oh yeah,
panic switched. I think he actually should have gone Whiscash onto the Noctowl and then tried to save the Frostlass for the shift tree. Um, so this is over. And
getting to that
here we
avalanche
go.
here, but he's got a shield. Guan's got a shield. He's
Oh,
in.
he's go. Oh, that looked like a no shield for a
Yep.
minute, but I think the shield glitched to the other side. And there. Okay, so Frostlash just barely hanging on, but it's got some
The
energy,
avalanche.
so it's gonna go for the yeah. This is gonna be close, but oh no, Noctowl actually should hang on just barely. Is it going to survive though? Oh wow, simultaneous KO. This is how you want a game to go. That was excellent.
Showing a loss on
Excellent.
both sides.
So Mario Master was actually able to recover from that bad switch with the Whiscash and just able to hold on long enough. Oh man.
That was a really close matchup there. It came out close at the
Yeah,
end.
that was
I'm not sure what
close.
it said good match on both sides.
Both sides, which
So we
makes
gotta check
which means simultaneous KO. Yeah. So if they when they check their journal, it will say tied. Yeah.
sometimes someone got the win.
Well, no, if it says good effort on both sides, yeah. But that's pretty lit. That is lit for a first round. Like, yeah, I was not expecting that. I saw the Whiscash come out, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is over. But what a recovery! So let's see what Guan is doing over here. I'm really just gonna have to put my face to the screen, aren't I? He's got the oh yeah, that's a Wigglytuff. So he's actually no, that's not Guan. See, this is why I gotta read it. Mario Master. That's Bronzong. Um,
With the Swampert up front.
he locked the swamp. Burn-in. That's good news for Guan because I think he just locked in the Bronzong.
That's correct.
Confusion's still going to do a lot of damage for sure, but Swampert versus Bronzong is always good for the Swampert.
Yeah,
So here we go. But Bronzong is still going to be able to do a decent amount.
switch. Both of them are going for a switch a little bit.
Oh, I think he's expecting the Bronzong to switch, so he had his switch window up, but the Bronzong didn't switch, so he's going to go straight for Hydro Cannon right here. And now the switch happens, and in comes Whiscash, and he didn't bring in his shift tree this time, so he's actually electing to stay in. He's going to
That
launch
with
this
cash.
Hydro Cannon. Oh, shield does come up. Interesting. Now, is Guan going to stand? Guan is still going to stand. It looks
Shield.
like he's okay.
Okay.
Wants to, I think, pressure this Whiscash a lot. Either blow both the shield, which I don't think is going to happen because Whiscash can take a Hydro Cannon, or do obviously as much damage as possible to it.
Like you
And he
said, it
does three
hand.
quarters damage to the Whiscash. In comes Cloyster. So now he's going to. So these mud bombs are going to do a decent amount of damage, but Guan's not really worried about it. Just needs to get off one icy win. Mud bomb's going to get nerfed, and given the health of Whiscash right now, it's not looking too good for
Yeah.
Whiscash's life. But we'll see. Guan is just okay to let that go. So Guan's entire strategy right now is I just want to get off icy wind, and
And then take the
I'm
whiz
gonna let
cash.
you take my cloister out. Like that's pretty much his approach. Yeah. So Whiscash actually faints first.
Here's
Oh
ice.
no, it gets switched out. See, this is my.
Go down. He's gonna hang on to that shield.
So Guan actually looking in a very good position right now. The icy wind doesn't do much damage, but Bronzong isn't going to be able to do too much at this point. Anyway, Guan still has that Swampert and that Probopass, and he comes out with Probopass, and that was a very good swap in. So I think Mario expected the Swampert to come out. Guan read that carefully, comes in with the Probopass, side shot goes off. It comes Alola Marowak. Okay, so the matchup with the Alola Marowak and Probopass is very close. With a slight energy advantage, Alola Marowak actually can win out the matchup with Probopass, but Probo actually has the energy advantage here right now. So
The
these
both.
rock slides are definitely going to hurt. It's going to do super effective damage if it connects. So
All
here we
right.
go. Now in comes Swampert. Swampert. Oof. So no shields on the Alola Marowak. That Swampert is just going to be able to. I think there's. You know what? I'm gonna have to. Uh, I think
We're good.
it is a little frozen here. So it just ended. I missed the last one because it's a little
Oh,
frozen right here. I don't know what is
but Guan
happening.
did get the win.
So
Yeah.
Guan got the win. So I'm guessing Hydro Cannon take out the Alola Marowak.
And then it got to walk off with it. So it was a pretty good matchup. But Guan taking the.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see here. Master locking in a Bronzong, Wigglytuff, and or not locking. He's still kind of deciding.
Yeah,
And I think
locking.
Guan's taking his time to look at the two. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's take a look at the chat really quick. Um, yes, we get some Vange hype from Jay Devon. Hero Vange's videos are really good for Fusion Cup. Even I've been watching them myself. They're like really concise, really to the point.
Side by sides. They're really
Exactly. He's like the king of doing those side by side.
both of them are viable.
So
That Renkin, yeah, they both are viable. It just really depends what gap you want it to fill in your matchup. Um,
Rock Throw gets you more of a flyer and ice matchup. Because Frostlass can go double Shadow Ball, and in the right scenario, it can actually take out Probopass. I always come back to Frostlass; it's my favorite. But Mario Master is also running it, fortunately. They're locking in their teams,
Master
so
has
let's
locked
go
in a
back.
lineup. Guan is just making that final decision.
Uh, and they have locked it in. Mario Master with that Pikachu onesie.
All right, and we've got a ooh, shift tree against a Wigglytuff.
Shift Tree versus Wigglytuff.
Shift tree
Oh,
really
what a call by Mario Master. And so he's going to switch into Frostless. This is not good for Guan at the moment, but we'll see how Guan chooses to play this out. So he's going for Sky Attack. He gets the first shield. Frostless is going to generate energy very quickly, though, right? Avalanche is definitely going to do a lot of damage to
You know he's gonna
Noctowl.
go for those avalanches because Ghost is not gonna do well at any Ghost moves at all are not gonna do well for yeah.
Yeah, yeah. At this point, launching a Shadow Ball would. Yeah, at this point,
No, no, no.
not work at all. So Guan missing a few bubbles, but he knows he's gonna get both of the shields because this Frostless absolutely has to take out this Noctowl. Um, Mario Master has to win Switch advantage right now, and he's going to be able to, but Guan comes away with having one of his shields left. So the question is, what does Guan
What he
do to
does,
adjust? He can't come in with Shift Tree because if he does, oh, he does come in with Shift Tree. Interesting, uh,
and he's
because the
shielded.
Avalanche is going to go off right
There
now,
we go.
and this is either gonna get a shield, and Mario Master might actually be okay to let his Frostlass go because he has that Wigglytuff in the
Great
back.
switch to that
Oh, and he
Swampert.
switches to Swampert, preparing for that Wigglytuff by loading up on energy
That was a
on that
nice.
Shift Tree. What a switch! That Avalanche is gonna just land on that Swampert, and in comes a Whiskash. So this is the perfect time to bring in Whiskash when you know that he can't bring in the Shift Tree at the moment,
He's gonna go for that Hydro Cannon, get to the excellent damage here, and here we are.
and
Here
he does half
he's gonna get to that
damage.
that mud bomb as well, clearing out the
And
energy.
this is going to fate the Swampert, but now the Shift Tree is going to come in. And because it's Razor Leaf, this is going to do a ton of damage. You know what? At this point, with a lot of loaded energy on this Shift Tree, it's probably going to go to the Shift Tree. It's going to Leaf Blade. And if it can do double Leaf Blade,
It's gonna
this
be
is
hard to get
Guan's game.
that Snarl though.
It is going to be very difficult, but possible. How close it gets, and wow, down to the wire. Down to the wire. Very well played by Mario Master. So the score right now, tie 1-1. So we're going into a round four, folks. This is going to be pretty insane.
Pretty good, especially when they tied that first matchup, and now they're tied coming into that last round.
Exactly.
It's a really closely matched.
What do you think about what do you think about Mario Master adjusting um, like so he was able to call the lead on Guan perfectly, and Guan is known for his like lead
Oh yeah,
matchups. What do you think about Guan actually though being able to come back and even though he lost, he played that very tricky. He loaded energy on that shift tree over time, bringing it out little by little. First he brought it on the Frostlass, then he took it out again, and eventually having enough energy to almost take out the Wigglytuff, which was the main threat to his
exactly.
team.
He did really well with that, and it was a good play for sure. I mean, and you're always expecting Shiftry to be able to get that energy because you're expecting Snarl, but it's got that razor leaf, so he's got to play it right, and it looks like he's got that locked in. So that's definitely he knows how to make that work. So I can see we're getting to pick teams. It looks like Mario Master is looking at Wigglytuff for a lead here.
Really tough.
Switch it. So he's got Wigglytuff in the back, but he's leading with the
Oh
Noctowl.
no, you know what? She went Noctowl. Ooh, Noctowl. Okay, I like it.
Right here.
I
Is
can't
she able to
see. What
switch a little
is
bit
she
closer?
saying something?
Is she-
Oh, oh man, being blind. So he's noticed how good Wigglytuff is against
Oh,
Guan's team. Um, I think Guan is like, you're gonna pull Wigglytuff. I'm gonna start coming in Probopass and Bronzong to wall you.
oh, I guess that move over was just for me.
Oh,
Because she's
maybe.
telling me to shoot over. That's why I wasn't sure. She wanted. They want you in the frame.
With my lack of vision, to me everyone is just like signing to me right now.
All
um,
right.
the
So like we saw there, Mario Master locked in with Wigglytuff in the second spot, but he's got um, what did he lock with?
the Probo Pass as a lead would have been great, but he locked in Swampert.
Ooh,
So it's gonna be very close.
all right here. So
Definitely. Oh no, sorry, I forgot.
then he goes
Oh, it is Noctowl. Okay, yeah, this is good. And he's gonna switch. Of course, he does not want to get wrecked by that Cloyster. In comes Wigglytuff. This is great. Cloyster's already got to Icy Wind, so the charms are going to be
oh,
nerfed right away, and not shielding that Wigglytuff as well. So things are looking okay for Guan, and if he can actually get to another Icy Wind, he might not even need to protect the
right.
Cloyster because the charms aren't going to do as much to whatever Pokemon comes
Mario
in
Master
next.
able to shield. So now those
Definitely
icy
is.
wins.
He's okay to let that Wigglytuff go. He realizes double attack nerf, Wigglytuff isn't worth it anymore. And how he wants to come in and
With cash
farm, and
jump.
so he is coming in with not Wigglytuff, Whiskash. Is the Cloyster going to get
Oh,
to an icy win? Oh, is he trying to farm down? Oh, Whiskash is going to have its attack nerfed
he's
as well,
hanging on.
and he
He's,
shields.
he's going
Um,
for that mud bomb.
he is he's actually being forced to unload
Right.
his charge move right now. Um, he could have, he might have been able to actually farm down at this point, but before the first icy win, he probably should have launched the mud bomb. So these mud bombs are not going to do much.
Really,
Whiskash is
really needs
nerfed.
that farm. So that's where he's coming in
Yeah.
with that.
So
Finally drawing a
here we
shield out of Guan
go.
here with this mud bomb.
He needs to. Guan's going to protect that Swampert at all costs. He needs that Whiskash gone because he does not want to get his Probo Pass stuck against that uh, Whiskash. So I do expect a shield from Guan because he needs that Probopass now to come in right now. Save the Swampert for later, and he's going to be able to take out this Noctowl. But what he's going to do is he's going to farm up probably some excess energy um,
Getting
before.
that nightshade for
Ooh,
the
Nightshade. Okay. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but yeah, it's definitely the right play. With flying being double resisted by Probopass. But as you can see, Guan stacking up on a lot of energy, and he's just going to unload on that Whiskash. Though it's going to hit for not very effective damage, even two rock slides will not be enough to take out this Whiskash. So here we go, another
one
one.
and two. Gonna use the shield on the last one
He
though.
gets the shield, but the shield is needed at this
Yeah,
point. The Whiskash is his only Pokemon. He's trying to farm enough energy so he can take out the Probo and launch double Mud Bomb and
right.
take out that Swampert. That's Mario Master's game plan right now. Is it going to work though? We'll see.
Super effective.
So
Down.
he's
Oh,
able to take out that Probo
hitting
Pass, and
Hydro.
he was one mud shot shy of a Mud Bomb, and it would have came down to a CMP tie. So Swampert able to get off that Hydro Cannon, and Guan is able to take out Master in a very thrilling game four.
Holy
That was
cow!
crazy.
Dude, you go head to head, especially like
Yeah,
we it went to tie in the first match all the way down to that last matchup. Definitely amazing to watch these two go to it.
exactly. Like Mario Master's Wigglytuff play in the third round was very impressive, but Guan was able to adjust this round. Um, Cloyster getting ahead on energy, nerfing that Wigglytuff's charm, and making Mario Master not shield his Wigglytuff, realizing that Wigglytuff's importance has now
Right,
gone.
right.
Um, and then Guan realizing that if he doesn't protect this Swampert, that Whiskash is going to run all over him. So definitely very well done.
All right here. So Guan taking another win here. Jamie's actually has come out with another win against Rob wins again. Feng
Ooh.
Shui took the win against Jay Joe, which is another cool matchup we were talking about.
Oh
Which
wow!
is Rob winning
So
against
that is
Wolfrogachu.
very interesting. So Rob wins again, also taking the win, or is he
So Rob
still?
wins again, lost to Jamie's. Manaholics took a loss.
Oh, Alex lost to Chamalia.
Feng
Um,
Shui beat JHO.
JHO. So that was always going to be a very tough matchup, and Feng Shui able to flip the matchup on JHO. This is going to be Feng Shui's tournament. Let's he's definitely been a very good PvP. Came late into the PvP um, community, and he's just been really
It
into
looked
it, and excited to see how he's going
decent.
to do today. Yeah. What's the Pokemon? What's the
All right.
Pokemon?
Sure,
Is
why
it
not?
Silverizian? Okay, I'm down.
We have an
Yeah.
entire that looks like between round we might be rushing out for a raid here, but that will definitely be an interesting experience with everyone here.
But yeah, so after round three, there's going to be a break, and then we're all going to be rushing out for a raid. So uh, it won't be a long break. It'll just be a chance for the players to get some
Yeah,
breathing
for
room.
sure.
Yeah.
Get some air.
Um,
Bone Tip has noticed that JHO and Guan actually have the same lineup.
JHO and Guan are top practice partners with each other. So they definitely bounce a lot of ideas off of each other, practice with each other. So it's not very surprising that their thinking has gone sort of in the same direction. Yeah.
Well, they'll know how to face if they ever do get to face off against each other. It'll definitely be interesting to see how they play
Oh,
that.
if they face off each other, it is going to be fireworks. I still expect JHO to bounce back from this loss and continue to do very well in this tournament. Um, it's only round two, right? And we've got four more rounds to go. So this I can't wait. I can't wait to see how this day is going to be.
How many people? Yeah, I mean,
We've got Dog on Wheels in the chat. Came up in the house. I always like that
came
name.
up.
Came up in the house. He's a very good PvPer as well. He's in one of my
Right.
online groups as well. He was
Oh,
I believe he was an ace trainer last season. He's a very tough PvPer indeed. All the people that are tuning in here, we got a lot of like definitely high quality, high caliber
all right, all right.
players indeed. So let's.
Actually, got my sister here, Katie Simone. It's good to see you in here. She's dropping a kapow.
Oh, Katie Simone's your sister.
Tuning
Hello,
in.
Katie Simone. Jolts are killing it. She's like, hey, that's my brother.
But yeah, it's good to see you here. We both tuned into Pokemon at the same age. Well, she was a little bit younger, but at the same time. She's got
Oh,
5 years younger than me, but we both started watching the TV series at the same time, so it was pretty cool.
does
No,
she
she.
play Pokemon Go as well? Try to get her
Uh,
into PvP.
looks like we might be going in the right direction here today.
I mean, she's watching the stream, right? So that's definitely a good thing.
I just want to see what's going on with these matchups here. Guan has
The
submitted here.
event. Um,
I'm gonna be honest. I want to see Jamie versus Guan next round. That would be definitely cool.
Jamie versus Guan is probably bound to happen if continue winning this way. So as they're winning, right, the amount of like the people you can face narrows and narrows and narrows, and then we have a very lit finals match. And as far as we know so far, Guan is looking like he's on a good path to take a three-peat this time. I'm definitely very excited to see how he does. This community just has a lot of amazing players. There's
All
so
right.
many of them that we don't often get to talk about all of them.
Doris
Yeah.
is saying Katie's got to jump in because we need more girls that PvP. It's Katie saying that I got her in the scene, but she's not sure she can keep up. So I mean, it's all stats. There's lots of websites to take a peek at. That's I mean that's too, especially with
Yeah.
PvP Poke. I'm not sure.
PvP
Yeah,
Poke obviously is the best
definitely
one.
a good place to go. And I mean, that's how I built my team for this month.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got Altaria and Noctowl on my team. That's
Oh, you got double flag on it. Very spicy. What does chat think about the double flyer strat that Jolt Switch is employing? I've seen a couple people in today's tournament also thinking of the double flyer strat in different ways, though. You've got Noctowl Altaria. We've got some Rob wins again. I think had Honchkrow and Altaria. Some very different
To go with.
approaches. Yeah.
Noctowl is rated high, and my Noctowl I think is like top 100. So it counteracts my Altaria is like under 400. So you gotta pick what you battle with, and yeah,
Okay. Balances out
exactly.
a little bit. Yeah.
AP ranking. So that's sort of where I sit and how I
Yeah.
try and play it. But
But that is bold, running both of them, and it's a bold strategy that a lot of people in this tournament are also employing, and I'm very excited. I'm hoping to actually see a double flyer strat employed on stream today. That would be kind of cool. See what people are
but
thinking.
got Noctowl
Ran
and Gear.
Noctowl and Gyarados.
Oh my
That is a
goodness.
very interesting. So Gyarados is a flying type, and it gets Crunch, it gets Outrage, it gets Hydro Pump. It's probably running, I'm guessing, Dragon Breath or Dragon Tail as a fast move as well. Um, Crunch is definitely like a very spicy sort of move to put on Gyarados because it does help you cover off a little bit better against like AWAC or Frostlass. But let's ask Bone Chip how it worked out for him. Bone Chip, how did it work for you? Oh, Lola exposing dog on wheels as Momita. uh, I don't know if Streamlabs is a bot. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
bot.
Hey, cool it down. Sees
Oh,
multiple
yeah.
things. Well, I mean, you saw it was giving Coach Mama a difficult time there with putting all sorts of emotes.
Oh, Streamlabs always gives Coaching Mom a difficult time. So, um,
All right, here. I'm not sure if we have any
oh,
here.
we've
Next
got
round.
some Brighton folk in the chat.
What's that? Sorry.
We've got some Brighton folk, Elliot and Sir Corey from England. Our next round is up. That is perfect.
We've got Guan versus Wolfrogachu, and
Oh, so everyone remembers this final round of Timeless Cup happening now in round 3. This is going to be lit.
what happens here? This might be a really interesting matchup, like you said there.
This is going to be definitely a very interesting matchup. Wolfrogachu, also known for his sort of off-meta spicy strategies, and he is running Heracross today, so that's the first time we're seeing it. So that'll be interesting to see how that works out for him today.
But yeah, like you said, he's got Heracross, Whiscash, Shiftry, Noctowl, Probopass, and
Probopass
Marowak.
and Alola Marowak. So the one thing I notice is you actually don't need ice. Obviously, if you're running Probopass, it's not necessary. A lot of people are running ice and Probo. Guan, for
Right.
example, he has completely decided Heracross is going to take my ice spot. And so I do expect that Heracross to come out if he thinks Guan's Probopass is going to be very strong against his
Right.
team. And by the looks of things, uh, the Probopass is going to have a decent amount of trouble already from Whiscash, Shiftry, and Alola Marowak. So I don't expect Guan to be using it too much. Um, in which case, well, Froggachu probably won't risk bringing the Heracross out for the set of
Well, we'll
matches.
see what happens here. I mean, like you said, um, Guan is usually really quick to pick his teams, and he just
Yeah.
picks it and runs with it. We'll see what he looks to play with here today. I'm sure Wolf Rogachu has a few tricks up his sleeve, but we know Guan's got all the tricks up his sleeve. So it really
Oh,
depends.
yeah. I think that was the best way to put it. Guan, Wolf Rocket has some tricks, but Guan's got all the tricks up his sleeve.
I mean, Wolf Rogachu's have had a couple matchups here. He faced
You say,
Electric Syrian as well as Skewpar last round. He took a win against Skewpar.
so Electric Sieren's also from our Victory Road thing, and so is Skewpar. Shout out to Siren, by the way. Happy birthday! It's his
Oh
birthday
wow!
today.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday!
So and he's coming here and spending it with us today. Someone's asking, where's King? Well, King is now Brown, guys. So Brown King. Yeah. Um,
Go Victory Road from the elusive one.
yes, Elusive One is also in our Victory Road chat. That is Ben Barcelona, also a very good PvPer. Um,
I gotta give a shout out to our prizes. Solid Street is actually providing prizes for our competitors today, and that's where Gunnar is saying Solid Street is a great beer. So again, huge shout out and thanks to Solid Street for providing the prizes,
wow.
and shout out to the Hive for letting us to call this our home once a month. It's been a good turnout here.
Definitely. And shout out to Go Live for sure, Andrew for setting all this up and for streaming this tournament and making this tournament big. This is a pretty big tournament. After the snowstorm, kind of stopped people from coming last time. Good weather, and we're up to almost 50 people in this tournament today. So
And we're sitting
very
at
very pleased with
38
that.
signing in here,
Oh, what's that? 38 now.
44 on the interested on the RSVP, but 38 checked in, and
Oh, and then it went down to 38. Still, 38, six round tournament. The winner is going to get a $50 prize to be shared with Jolt Switch and Dragon Silk. As long as they sweep, they still got to share, but as long as they sweep. All right, let's do it. Okay,
we got one, two, three,
so
four.
they're gonna be
I think we got like 7, 8 people, 9, 10 undefeated right
in
now.
the top bracket at the moment, right?
Defeated right now. So I mean, if any of you walk
So
off with Jay's fan and
let's
Jamie's have the
see.
highest scores right here.
Ooh. So Jay's fan, I haven't really talked much about him. I faced him in regionals, and he's a very tough competitor. So definitely not surprised to see him all the way up there at the moment. So Wolfrogachu is picking his team and Guan taking a moment to look over the mons that Wolfrogachu is carrying. And Wolf has the Heracross, Whiscash, Shift Tree, Noctowl, Probo, and Lola Marowak. Um, so I know the Heracross might not be needed this round, but just for my entertainment, I hope the Heracross comes out. I want to see some Heracross play.
But I mean,
Um,
some of the flyers that we're seeing, yeah,
it
exactly, and
could
that's
be dangerous.
the risk of playing it.
There are some surprising things Heracross can do. Mega Horn unshielded on
Oh yeah,
Bronzong. I mean,
for
that
sure.
Mega Horn's super effective.
Bronzon's got that
So
that psychic typing, bug type. Boom.
it's going
You're gonna get
exactly.
to it. But with counter on the front end, you might get to it pretty quick.
Yeah, it's gonna get there pretty quickly. Counter's neutral, but it'll definitely do like quite a chunk of damage for sure. Oh, you know what? I was just messing around, but he locked in the or he's putting the Heracross as the lead. Okay,
Fire in the back, and then a Alolan Marowak by the looks of it here.
can he predict a Probo Pass lead? Can he predict it? That is the question right now. Um,
As long as it's not
and the answer is oh, Shift Tree is actually bad for Guan as well because the Heracross will the
well,
counter will just
yeah,
it will demolish it will rip it apart.
neutral to grass and super effective on that dark type, right? Lock, yeah, I think he locked in with that.
He locked in the Heracross. Wow. Okay, this is exciting for me because I did want to see the Heracross in play. So
What's Guan gonna lead against it here?
what is Guan gonna do? See, Guan's gonna give me a heart attack. He's switching teams over and over and over again.
Oh, enough.
Oh, he locked in Swampert. Okay. So this is going to be very interesting. Counter's going to do a lot of damage quickly to Swampert, but both Pokemon generate energy very quickly. So let's see
Here
what
we are.
happens. Shiny Swampert versus. Oh, it's a shiny Swampert though,
More damage
so I
right
don't know. More damage.
there. One, two.
Cross. Oh, and Guan's got his switch window up. I think he was expecting a switch out, and the switch out didn't happen. So close combat coming in right now.
He's
and
gonna
all he wanted to do was load. Oh
oh,
no, he's got the. I thought he was gonna switch
trying
out,
to.
but he did not.
Hydro Cannon was already there. So see there, he's going for
There,
the
and
switch
it.
here.
Oh,
He's got the window up.
but now the defense on Heracross is nerfed as well. Oh, he's not shielding this.
Oof.
Oh, so yeah, with the defense nerf right there. I mean,
Correct.
Hydro Cannon, it's gonna wreck it. So in comes Noctowl. So actually, things looking not bad for Guan at the moment. He's down a shield though. It's gonna do a decent chunk of damage, but Noctowl is very, very tanky, and Noctowl just looking to. I think Noctowl might be trying to farm down a little bit, or maybe overcharge there a little bit, but um, maybe it should have launched because now the Swampert is able to get that shield and Sky Attack coming off at the same time. Oh, Sky Attack, I think, launched to like he wanted it to maybe not launch right away because now that the energy is gone from the Swampert, right, there was would have been no point in launching it. But Wolf still has one shield right now, and in comes Cloyster.
He's trying to go
So
icy
I
win.
don't expect
He looks to be going for the icy win. Yeah.
Icy Win. Could he potentially farm down at the? Oh, he switches into Whiscash. So Icy Wind going to nerf this Whiscash down right away. Both players without shield,
Blizzard on that Whiscash.
and
No
yeah,
shield.
here we. Oh, it's getting off a Blizzard.
Damage there. Getting to the excellent.
Yeah,
All right, now
and
he's going for the sky attack with his Noctowl. He's gonna do
oh,
some work here.
exactly. Oh, and it's gonna faint out this, almost faint out this Whiscash. Whiscash just barely hanging on.
Oh,
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 he gets it.
one hit
That
point
is
left.
beautiful.
That's the end.
His mud bomb would not have been enough.
No, but now he's got nothing.
Uh, here we go. Yeah, I mean, it was nice to watch though. And in comes Cloister. But so you know what? Very well played by Wolf, but Guan able to uh, carve out the win in that round. I know I'm calling it a little early, guys, but the Noctowl is gone.
Guan taking that win in the first round here, so he's looks to have everything lined up pretty well again in this tournament. It's definitely be
Yeah,
interesting to see what Wolfrogachu does in the next round to try and counter what Guan seemed to make work.
I don't think he's gonna bring in Heracross again. Heracross actually did okay, but I think it was like for him it was like a shot in the dark. Let's do it kind of thing. And I don't know if he wants to risk getting caught with that Heracross in like the worst possible um, again. Well, you know, against Noctowl, if he doesn't shield close combat, it's gonna hurt anyway.
It hurts on both sides
I
though.
mean,
That's the big thing, right? Hurts that. And then all of a sudden you're sitting there going, well, I mean, if he would have been able to get the switch before the charge move came out, then all of a sudden, close
yeah,
combat's nerf is gone because of that update we got, right?
exactly. Yeah, yeah. The defense gets nerfed, and then I think that was another thing that I don't know if it was intentional or not. I mean, what do you think? Because he didn't shield his Heracross, and the Hydro Cannon just
Obliterated it. I mean,
one-shotted.
to
Yeah,
save the shield for the future, probably a good move, but
yeah,
you know it's gonna hurt. And Hydro Cannon got
yeah,
nerfed itself, so it's hard to say if he meant to go for no shield or if he was doing it to save the shield kind of thing. Because I mean,
yeah,
what that does is it removes all of the energy he's got stored. He's got another Pokemon coming in with full health with all the shields. It's all a strategy play, maybe.
yeah.
But let's see what we've got going on here. I didn't see what Guan locked in with to start up, but I can see
Uh,
we've got, like you said,
we
um,
could see that Wolf is locking in Noctowl, AWAC, and Probo, so he's not. not
Eric
bringing in that Heracross. Question is,
knocked out the
what did
Noctowl.
Guan do? Oh, Noctowl mirror match. So let's see how this plays out. Can one of them say a sky attack? That would be kind of insane. Um, but this could just come down to IVs, to be honest. Like CMP is now determined by attack, right? And if Guan's Noctowl or Wolfrogachu's Noctowl has a higher attack, and they press the charge move at the same time,
Yeah.
attack one is definitely going to land the attack first. And it actually looked like Wolfrogachu was able to QSA that sky attack right there, so he might be a fast move ahead, and he's actually able to get off that second sky attack. Exactly. And he does miss bubbles, but he knows that shield's coming up.
Is he gonna? Oh, he's not gonna
So
mirror
here
his
we
shield.
go. And he's and yep, the knocked owl. Wolf Frogachu elects to let it go, and that's what, not a bad strategy. He wants to farm. Oh, and he comes in with Cloister. This is interesting. Um, Now, was it just me, or did Guan lag
It
or Wolf lag
been
a little bit?
happening through the matchup, but we're not getting any attacks off, and so that's it's hard to tell. We're not seeing a weak connection signal on either screen, so that's probably why we're still
Screen,
letting it
yeah.
play. Oh, what
Oh,
did I call it?
so they are
Right,
exiting. Yeah,
lag on either side. Because I mean, I was seeing that in the last matchup too, where it looked like they were
yeah,
looking to switch. Someone would sit with no Pokemon for a while, and then it would come through.
yeah.
Uh, but like there were no attacks or anything, so I wasn't sure if they were just letting it play. But this time it looks like
Yeah.
we're gonna get a refresh, try and get that sorted out.
So something interesting. You notice like one made what I normally would have said. I would have been like, it was a mistake to bring in
Right,
instead of Swampert
right.
onto the Probopass, right? And because Guan doesn't know that Mario Master has an Alola Marowak in the back, and because he has Alola Marowak in the back, actually great that he didn't bring in his Swampert. In general, not bringing the Swampert is actually a mistake against Probopass. Probopass wins against Cloyster unless catches a unshielded Hydro Pump. Um, but Guan doesn't know he has Alola, so it's going to be
Was an
very
oops,
interesting.
really an oops.
Oops,
Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
All right.
Do you expect them to play out the mirror match the same way, or
Depends on because I mean they both they're both going for that sky attack by the looks of it, but it looks like they're trying to get, like you said, that QSA to make it work.
are
Now, what's going to show it? Oh, see, he's not shielding this time here.
yeah? So he is electing not to shield. And this time, Wolf actually gets off the Sky Attack first. Now, I couldn't tell if Guan was able to successfully QSA that Sky Attack. This is going to be so the of who gets to the
Second
second one.
one's going to Frogachu, going for
And
the shield.
Wolf gets it. Shield goes.
Now, Guan going for that same sky
Not
attack.
knocked.
No shield again.
So pretty much being played like
Very
the same
similar.
way.
Yeah.
So Probopass coming in, and Noctowl goes down. In comes Cloyster again. And again, mind you, Guan doesn't know about the Alola Marowak in the back. Doesn't know that, hey, I have a Swampert for that.
Cool that he's still playing it the same way.
Exactly. Wow. Did okay.
But I mean, he's that Noctowl, so he's still got the Noctowl sitting there, possibly with energy too.
Yeah, he still has the Noctowl. I, I mean, I thought he would have gotten off like a an icy win at the very least. Uh, but that's okay. And he's gonna let this one through as well. Not very effective.
So he's sitting on shields, and he's going for that Hydro Cannon now. And there's the shield, of course.
And he gets the shield.
And see, he's already got another one
Yeah.
ready here. Now, is he gonna?
The
Oh,
energy
it
gains on this thing is so crazy. He should have two hydro cannons right now.
shield again.
So here's one. And oh, it's a little laggy from where I'm seeing. I'm gonna look up there. Yep, second
Right.
hydro cannon coming through.
So that ends that Probo Pass, and now we're gonna get a oh buddy with no shields,
Oh, in
no
comes.
shields Hydro Cannon on the Alolan Marowak.
This is it.
That's what
This
you're talking about right
is
at the beginning. It's like, oh well,
what
oh,
master class playing right here. Like, see, if I was Guan, I would have just put on the Swampert on the Probopass and then had a little bit of trouble against the Alola Marowak with the Cloister. So, man, Guan just thinking it through. What is his opponent going to bring? That is incredible. Very, very impressed with Guan. So Guan winning this out
yep. And now,
2-0.
yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna play the next matchup here because
They'll do a third match for sure. But the pressure has now been reduced a little bit on Guan, and he might even take some risks that he might not
right,
normally take because he knows he's got the match in the bag.
why not?
Yeah.
All right,
Oh wow, Wolf is not an easy competitor, so Guan definitely being put to the test today. And let's see
leading with looking like he's gonna lead with that Probo
what
Pass.
happens.
Frogachu.
It does. He looks like he's got the Probo lead in, and here we go. So in comes Bronzong into Probopass, so this is not good for Probo. Uh, but it could be a worse lead matchup. You'd rather Bronzong than Swampert.
Think
uh,
Wolfrogachu's going for a switch, maybe?
yeah, he's going to try and bait that Psyshock onto Shift Tree.
And he gets
And Guan, though, doesn't panic.
gets foul play.
Ooh. So Guan's actually going to be forced to expend a shield early. The energy generation is too good on this Shift Tree. I think he was looking to switch. He just kind of
Oh,
mistimed it a little, but in comes Noctowl. So this does not look good right now. But remember, Guan's down a shield, right? And let's see here.
right.
Doing a decent chunk of damage.
Here we are. We've got everyone with full energy. Noctowl going for that sky attack. No shield coming from Wolfrogachu. Gets to the excellent.
And
And there goes that shift tree.
nice shift tree. So he's gonna come back in with Probo.
No shield coming from Wolfrogachu. Getting that
It's a
Nightshade.
little laggy on this one. I'm gonna have to try and look up there.
All right,
Give
so
me one
we've,
second.
and so he's got a ton of energy on that Probo Pass there. Waiting for that change. Guan coming in with the Swampert here. And Rock Slide coming off of that Probo Pass.
Ooh,
There it is. Not very effective. Going for the change. Wolfrogachu pulling in with, now we've got Mud Boy versus Mud Boy.
Mud Boy versus Mud Boy. And how many shields are they both at right now? Oh, the shield coming up for a wolf. And here we go.
And a Mud Bomb
And
coming
Mud
out.
Bomb coming right back. So getting Guan shield as well. And
Burning that
second
last.
shield coming. He just got both of Wolf's shields.
Looks like he's going for a change to that Bronzong. Here it is.
Ooh, a swap.
Beautiful swap.
Sack swap the Bronzong, yeah. And the Bronzong's still alive, and he's got energy on it. He
Boom.
knows that the Mud Bomb is not going to KO it, and that was his plan. He's able to get off a side shot. Going to do a decent amount of damage, but not quite enough.
Oh,
But he gets a second.
oh man.
Oh, this is amazing.
The sack swap turns into a
But
whole
it's still
here.
is this going to be enough? Oh, and he's going to farm down on it now. Probopass is going to come. Probopass has energy though, um, So this is gonna be close because Swampert doesn't have a lot of health. Yeah, this is gonna be very close. Actually, I'm not actually sure. I think Rock Slide doesn't KO.
Right.
And I think Swampert still should be able to. Yeah, it survives, gets off a Hydro Cannon. So this is game over. But very well played by Wolf. Very, very close, but just short.
What's what's the
All
saying?
right.
Ocean
So
pounds of
what a
pancake.
game three. Yeah.
Guan going 3
So
0 here.
let's pull up the matchups.
Thanks for K matching.
Yeah.
Once again, is not lost to Mystic Damster.
Oh. So, chat, we are going to, everyone is going to be taking a break. Some of the players are going to stretch their legs, and they'll be back on for 3:15 p.m. Um, let's see here.
Oh, Guan is remaining undefeated here, so we do have Guan and Jamie's on, who's been on table two, is still undefeated. But
Table two is undefeated at the moment. Um, all right, guys, 15-minute break, and we will be back. All right. Let me. Oh, oh, I'm not muted in Discord.
so I'm getting like I can hear you, so I have like my volume right now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. This entire time it seems like that.
I can figure out if it was something because someone said that there was a same issue as well.
Yeah.
In Hi there, everyone. We are back here for the next round. We have round four popping up. I believe we've got all of our tables silent. I'm not sure if you can hear them in the background. Table one does have Guan 87 and Ku Kenny. Table two still got Jamie's, who is also undefeated, and Feng Shui. As we can see on the screen here, we've got Guan on the left. Let me take a peek to see if Feng Shui is still undefeated. Yes. So we have five people sitting undefeated right now: Ku Kenny, Feng Shui, Jamie's 550, Guan, and Jay's fan 55. And one is oh
Got it. There we go. Sorry, guys, was on mute. I think for this round, one phone is going to be used. I think one of the players is using a different kind of phone, Pixar 3, just for this round, guys, and then next round, you'll see both screens. But for this one, um, we'll have one. Wow, was I just commentating this entire time so silently? Well, I hope everyone enjoyed my mime commentary. uh, call me Mime Ivy.
there's one time because like I do a podcast, and there's one time where I hit the audio so I can see the audio moving, but I didn't hit the record button. So we recorded an entire podcast without recording an entire podcast. All the fun.
Oh. Do you have to do it all over again
Oh
then?
yeah. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
damn, that's
Things happen.
rough. Oh, man.
Because when we redid it right at the beginning of the podcast, we're like, so technical difficulties. We're redoing this now. We said it a little more colorfully because our podcast is a little more adult, explicit. Because we
Yeah.
swear, but we can't do that on here. But yeah, generally there were some technical issues.
Every time we've muted guys, something explicit was said. Um, all right. So, Guan 87 versus Ku Kenny. So, these two have faced each other a lot. Guan's home turf tournament is the Financial District tournament, which Ku Kenny actually runs, and that's also the one I'm going to be waiting this time around. These two are very tough battlers. Actually faced each other ferocious and timeless, I
All
believe.
right.
Ku Kenny, oh no, not timeless. Sorry, in ferocious, and Ku Kenny did very, very well. I think he did 4-2 or 5-1 that time, and has consistently shown that he's a top battler. So no easy wins. No easy wins.
Is it worth it?
No, you know what? That's the thing. If it's easy, was it really worth it? You want to go up against the best. And this is going to sound cheesy, but I think all 38 people today are really tough. I recognize almost every single name, and I can tell you from having practiced with them or having seen a tournament that they've done, or even hearing about them, that every single person brought it. They're bringing it to um, to really kill it today. So I am excited.
Always good
Let's
to see
see
a lot
what
of differences here now.
happens.
I can see we also have the Pokemon Professor Network in our streaming here, or watching our stream. Good to see you guys out here. I'm not sure if it's Ken, Adam, or Melissa.
Ooh, see it, Professor. Oh, Pokemon Professor Network. Sorry, guys. Jolt switches my guide. Yeah, I see it. I've recorded
They
many
do
podcasts with
podcasts
the
on
wrong
a regular
setting.
basis.
Ah,
Too. I tune into them every week as well. So
I see Casey. I see Jimma again. Jimma giving us support. Appreciate it.
appreciate the
Um,
support, Gemma.
let's see, Dutchy 34. They do a lot of tournaments on Go Live. Discord, Go Live definitely does do a lot of remote tournaments. Yeah, it's very. I think it's very good for their community.
Of course.
Uh, so let's see here.
Ken says it's him in the chat. Hey Ken, how you doing today? Dutchy, I am actually in all sorts of remote groups. One of them being, of course, Go Live, and all sorts of other stuff. So I keep busy, especially with everything going on, and I even get to host in my region too, as well as podcasts and all sorts of other things. So yeah, you
Oh
said you
wow.
do like a lot of remote stuff too, like with the like
Yeah,
groups.
it's like remote lobbies. I love them because it gives you a chance to interact with people that from like across the world, kind of people you wouldn't normally like play with instead of just like your
Yeah,
locals, getting to know different people, getting to experience different play styles. Um, and I think this is my personal opinion, but I think a lot of people can agree. I'm in this group called Monster Ball, and it has like 45 people, and I think it is the world's best, possibly the toughest remote
oh
tourney
my
group
goodness,
there is. Yeah, the people in there are stacked. They're all amazing battlers. A lot of names people will
oh,
recognize, um, and run by Alola Hardout. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong as usual, but she does an amazing job like running it. And yeah, I love that like so many of these groups are like around. So Guan is definitely taking his time picking his team right here, and it sucks that we can't see what the opponent has either locked in or is choosing. But
let's take it. Oh, they've
Shift tree
locked in.
lead.
Let's see what we got going on. I mean, Kukenny's got your favorite Frostlass on there, so
Ooh, yep, that's my favorite. Frostless is my girl.
all right. Like I said, leading with Shift Tree, and we've got a Swampert on the opposite side there.
Wow, what a
And
call! What a call! Insta switch to Frostlass. This is still Oh, he switches to Probopass. Okay, this is really bad. Straight Shadow Ball's the only way to go.
you think is he gonna shield any? Oh, here we go with the.
He might just to get off another Shadow Ball, which Guan will definitely have to shield. But that's the only scenario I can see. But no, he chooses to.
Let it go.
What?
All right, here, Kukenny picking his next matchup there. Back to the Swampert, and this may be the end of that Probo Pass. You're getting to that Rock Slide. To the nice, the great, and the excellent. Goes unshielded, not very effective. Brings him down to the yellow health. And that is a day for that Probo Pass. Just waiting down that switch clock here. And that is the very end of Swampert. Back to
Also nursing a sore throat, guys. Sorry.
having a rough go over there.
Yep. Blind and sick.
All right, here. Guan still has two shields on this shift tree. That's going to try and do some work as quickly as possible on this Bronzong.
And he baited one of Kenny's shields with the leaf blade. So let's see if he's going to go straight foul play, and he is, um, because he knows he's not going to be able to get to another charge move on time with the Razor Leaf.
All right, here. Now we do have that
And
Cloister out, trying
Cloister.
to get that icy wind. Sitting on a shield.
Oh,
Uses it.
Ingwan does use it. He's going to get off this icy wind here, so this should be just enough to push that Bronzong out. There we go.
It's like that. Guan walking off with
And
the first round win.
the victory. So game one goes to Guan 87. Guan is looking good, looking good. Man, if there was a Hall of Fame for these tournaments, right?
What the Silpharinas for, isn't it?
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Guan needs his own badge. We need to make a petition. But Ku Kenny is a very, very tough battler, and he's definitely beat Guan in the past before. So um, this is only game one.
Right, right.
And while it's exciting to see Guan stepping up and maybe getting another record to his amazing streak. Ku Kenny might
But
just put a
yeah,
stop to that. Yeah.
he's got a couple here with a lot of people out to them. So I mean, I'm I don't want to be that guy, but could regionals be a lock for Guan?
Regionals is already a lock for Guan. Unless I'm there. No, I'm kidding. No, regionals is going to be the same thing. It's very tough with all the great PvPers across Toronto, but you're not just looking at Toronto anymore. People from across different cities and stuff will come in, and it's going to be a dogfight. Definitely is. So Guan is taking a moment to figure out what to do here. Guan is very good at calling leads. If you've noticed, he
Yeah,
takes his time and he puts himself in his opponent's shoes, and then he's like, "This is the way my opponent's going to play." And he brings it out. I mean, you'll be able to interview him later, but if we get, I mean, if he makes it all the way, and I think one of the questions you could ask is, do you just decide how to counter, how to react to your own team? Do you pretend you're the other person and you're like, what would I do next?
because he definitely, like you said, he definitely get picks that like most of the time. And how in the world, right? How?
Exactly. So he just locked in Probo Pass. Let's see if he's able to call the lead on Kukeni, or if Kukeni is able to adjust and come back.
So he's pretty much hoping for either the Frostlass or the Noctowl to come out for Kenny, essentially. Right?
Yes. Is Kenny locked in or
Hard to tell because we don't have
yeah.
the screen. So let's see here.
Yeah. Sorry? No. Uh, let's
All
see.
right, so Probo Pass with that Noctowl. So we called that again. That Guan seems to know how to tell the future. All right, switching to Polyrath. Probopass coming out to that Shift Tree. So we're going to do some work because, again, Shift Tree's got that Razor Leaf. So it's going to be doing some wicked damage on that water typing. Dynamic Punch is blocked because we all know that will be super effective. And just like that, Kenny gets to another charge attack here. He's done some decent work here. It just wrecked the Polyrath, but got him low with a nice
And
at the end here. No,
catch me up. What did I miss?
but here's that foul play from that shift tree here on the
Shift tree.
Noctowl back out. All right, now we're gonna go for the mirror match or the Probo Pass. That's the real question. Of course, going for that
He's
Probo.
going in Probo because he's and in switch to Swampert. That's okay. He's probably going to switch to Noctowl, and there he goes. Guan did stay in a few minutes, get a few extra sparks in to load up the energy on the Probo, and then he switched it just in the nick of time.
It's the same way he plays that shift tree though, is in and out to get the energy.
Exactly. His thing is putting his Pokemon in bad matchups, but then taking them out just in the nick of time, just to make sure it's got the energy for whatever's in the back. And so here we go. Noctowl gets their shield on the Swampert. Guan has no shields right now, and this is going to be. Oh, I don't know how this is going to work out. So what Kenny's probably doing is stacking up double Hydro Cannon right now, and what he's going to do is, so he gets the shield there. He's trying to stock up as much energy as possible. He wants to get this Noctowl out, but he has to land the Hydro Cannon on the Probo Pass. The first Rock Slide Probo Pass does is not going to be enough to get out the Swampert. Um,
Ooh.
so here we go. So he protects his Noctowl. He's going to land this Hydro Cannon on this Probo, and that's not even enough either. Oh, So Guan might actually squeeze it out here, but Kenny playing amazing. Rock slide
Very
down.
effective. Gonna be a
Is
tight
Kenny
one.
going to be able to farm off this Probo? Oh man, if he can farm off this Probo, oh
Burning energy
no,
on no health though. Like that's
oh he would have been Guan wasn't even near a rock slide.
right.
He would have been able to save the Hydro Cannon for the Noctowl,
Knocked out the
but
knocked out.
his Noctowl has Sky Attack. Whew. Man loves to play very risky. But Kenny able to take
Take
a game from Guan. Like I said, Kenny is an incredible player, and he has beaten Guan in the past, so this is not going to be an
got
easy game.
those counts like you said too, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow, beautiful. I think he played it a little risky. I honestly would have just farmed down with the Swampert and like just get that knocked out out of there. But it's pity I missed the beginning of that match. That looked amazing.
Well, I mean, he got the first matchup. Then there was a switch, so he switched into another hard counter. It was
Yeah.
the Polyrath that again Razor Leaf on Polyrath. We know how that turns
Yeah.
out, especially when it's locked in.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
you got back right as Polyrath launched an Ice Punch, and that's where we were.
and it just snowballed from there. Wow. This is going to be a interesting game number three. Guan hasn't really been put in a game number three where he has to win to continue his streak.
Was Mario Master
You're right. That was a tiebreaker round. So it has happened before, and it is going to happen again. that
fight
was
too.
a four. That's kind of insane. Guan has not had an easy go of it. He's definitely been. People are putting up walls, and he's just getting over it. um,
Oh man,
But Gaunt Shiftry definitely coming into play a lot today, and Razor Leaf Spice on that. I mean, wow. Um, most people are going to be running Snarl. I would not have even been able to think of running Razor Leaf on it. But because the moves are pretty spammy, he probably thought Razor Leaf like it would cover him off against the Mud Boys, and he'd still be able to get to his moves pretty quick enough that he would be able to do work across the
yeah,
court.
because Snarl gets you that fast charge, but Razor Leaf does that upfront damage like crazy, sort of like Charm, right?
Exactly.
It works. It depends where you want to fit it. If you have shift trees specifically for those water types or those mud boys, Razor Leaf does suit as long as you have that coverage that you were hoping for with the second moves on other guys. Should work out for you. I mean, it's working
Exactly.
out just fine today.
That is working out beautifully for Guan right now. Guan is making me nervous. He's like lean back so casual, but he's definitely analyzing these lineups, analyzing these teams.
Oh yeah.
I could just get a insight into what Kenny is doing right now. And is he gonna lock in Probo and Shift and Noctowl?
All right here.
Yes, he does. So it would be an amazing call if Kenny brings in Mud Boy.
What are the odds of that though? What are the odds of him getting the lead 3 times in a row in this matchup?
Guan has done it before, and it's possible he could do it again. But if Kenny reads Guan properly and he guesses the Probo Pass, we could be seeing a very different outcome over here. And Guan knows Kenny came to play. Kenny took out a game already, and yeah, we'll see what happens. I think Kenny is still choosing.
Just waiting
Yep,
on that
Kenny
last.
is lost in thought. I'm nervous right now, just clenching my hands here.
Elusive one. Kenny is playing Mario Kart while he waits.
You guys are that was just a joke, right?
We can't see his screen.
Was that what someone in the chat said? Oh, I actually like bought that for like half a second. I'm like, dude. Okay, Mama's like, you thought it was Wizards Unite? I deleted that after I hit level 6. No, Casey, you settle down. No, I'm just kidding.
I can't remember how far along we got, but we went to Indy for that Wizards Unite thing.
Oh wow.
It's pretty cool.
You were really into it.
Look at this
So
lead
here we go.
again. Promo pass and Noctowl
Oh, it's a Noctowl. Wow.
going for the switch. Of course,
But in comes Poliwrath, but now is
oh
oh, and he goes to Noctowl. You know what? This was smart by Guan. So he realized Poliwrath's energy generation was so quick that when the Shift Tree comes in, Ice Punch was going to land on it. He could take an Ice Punch on a Noctowl,
right.
but Poliwrath can't take a Sky Attack. So this is not looking too good for Poliwrath. He can even take another Ice Punch at this point, but he's choosing to shield one,
Might as well.
and he's now stacked up to back Sky Attacks.
It's gonna hurt.
What a great swap by Guan. Knocked out, oh, almost double Sky Attack.
It's
And
gonna
he can take this Ice Punch too, but he's going to be able to get off his second Sky Attack. Brilliant, brilliant playing.
click, click, click. You can just see him work. Like, come on, give it, give it, give it.
Not missing a bubble, not willing to take the risk, and the Poliwrath blows both shields. So it's going to be about how far
Oh
he can farm it down. Is he willing to take? Is he willing to shield this Noctowl to get that Poliwrath out? Yes, he is. So he's going to try and farm down, I assume, on this Poliwrath. Is he going to be able to though? Yes, he's able to, and he's got a lot of energy right now. He puts him in a very, very, very good position. Let's see what comes in. In comes Noctowl, and he's
oh,
going to get off this Sky Attack right away. So Guan is in a great position.
as much damage as he can before he goes back to that Probo Pass. Can he get another
Exactly.
attack? Yes, he can.
And with the Poliwrath out of the way, the Probopass is going to have a lot more room to do more damage. I don't want to call it this early, but it looks like the scales are starting to tip in Guan's favor. The Noctowl able to get off two Sky
Switch
Attacks before that happened, and in comes Swampert. This is going to force Guan to run his Shift Tree, which is not good for Kenny. No shields down. And
punch.
at this point,
Boom.
it
That.
is going to be,
Oh, and he has
oh
no
my God,
shields.
Razor Leaf. Wow. That Razor Leaf is just
Oh
nuts.
man, that
And
hurt.
this is over. So even if the Noctowl, like even if Guan had just chosen to keep the Shift Tree and the Noctowl somehow managed to farm down that Shift Tree in like some magical universe, it wouldn't have mattered.
He's
Probopass
got
is
like
just
one shot left here. Oh, done.
wow.
Game to those guys. Holy
Guan
cow.
playing amazing.
Fourth like crazy that match.
Most people would have swapped Shift Tree onto Poliwrath, um, thinking it's a good like matchup. Sure, it is with Razor Leaf, but the Ice Punch spam was going to be a little
Oh
too
yeah.
much for it to handle. That Noctowl switch was amazing, and he also preserved that Shift Tree for the Swampert that he was pretty sure was going to come out later on. That is some next level
Oh,
thinking by Guan87.
did he go to a fortune teller before he got here? Like,
Yeah.
holy
Oh man, he's playing well, and Kenny, excellent playing by him as well. Unfortunate that Guan was able to get the leads, but demonstrating why he is an incredible PvP player.
oh, like you can tell he is just next level.
He's
Oh,
phenomenal. Yeah. So, what are some of the other matchups going like?
oh, Jamie's took a loss.
To Feng Shui, Joe Ash winning round four, so we might see another Victory Road member facing off with Guan87.
Chase Fan, who was the last of the undefeateds, aside from those top five, also took the win. So
Also taking a win.
now we have three left undefeated: Guan, Feng Shui, and Jace Fan 55.
And just fan. So one of them is going to pair down, and one of them is going to face
Guan.
Guan. Or well, I think does Guan have the most amount of points at the moment? I'm not sure exactly how this works. But look at this Guan hype in the chat. Guan is number one. Guan the Beast.
Guan has 10 in buckles and 7 matches won. So we'll have to wait till that update.
Update.
You can do it.
I'm just so happy to see how Feng Shui is doing. Feng Shui is like an incredible PvPer. This is like the platform to showcase it.
Guan is on top. Guan
Guan
has
is
and
consistently proving why he's the world's best,
this,
and deserves to be among the big names that get thrown out a lot. Like Valarash and Toshi. Um,
love to see those
Definitely.
matchups. Holy cow, Guan
Yeah.
versus Valor. Oh man.
Yeah, for sure. Um,
All right, here. I'm seeing some movement
so,
around, so I think we have, yep, round
oh, they
5 is
put
up.
up the next round.
Versus
Perfect.
Feng Shui
Oh, yes.
and Jamie's versus Jay's fan. So Jamie's just lost his undefeated matchup. He might be able to do that with Jay's
So he's
fan,
going to look to bounce back.
and then we'll see what happens with Guan and Feng Shui. But
Guan and Feng Shui. So if Guan or Feng Shui wins, this one of those two is going to go 5-1 or 6-0 in this tournament. And the only way to not have a tiebreaker is whoever's in the sixth round matchup has to win against whoever wins this matchup. There's
oh,
a lot of cheering. Did we miss? Did
Canada
we miss a match?
the game against Russia, so that's what we're here and cheering for right now. Or they scored at least.
Oh, I was like, maybe they got another shoutcast thing going on over there.
No, I think it was just a goal scored, and Canada finally took the lead against Russia. There's helmets and everything all over there. It's hard to tell. Beauty.
Canada won 4-3, guys. Canada won 4-3. Yeah. So that's what they're cheering about, eh? Although I don't know if we've got a lot of Canadians in the chat. uh, yeah, not one Canada shout out, but yeah.
Ken from Pokemon Professor Network. Has anyone mentioned how strong the Showcast beard game is?
This is the shortest my beard has been in like a while. I made it short for today, guys. Yeah, we planned this together.
Make sure I look into the camera. I'm using the podcast where people can't see me.
I just wanted to be let into the hive, so I'm like, they're like, you got to have a 2-inch minimum. I'm like, what? Okay. uh, so I'm gonna take a look at Feng Shui's team again. Let's see here. So Feng Shui is running Bronzong, Shiftry, Probo, Poliwrath, Noctowl, Whiscash. So this feels like a very similar team to where did Kenny go? Pretty similar to Kenny, but different Mudboy, and he had Frostless. So this is going to be interesting versus Guan's team. So Poliwrath definitely can check the Probo, can check the Cloister.
Casey.
Um, oh, see, Casey knows where it's at. There we go. So
Grid
yeah,
School says go Canada Sport.
at least we have one person hyping Canada in the chat.
Canada Sport.
uh, oh, yeah, Dog on Wheels asking if she counts as Canadian. I mean, you're gonna be here for 2 years, so yeah, why not? I'll give it to you. um, so what else from Joe Ash's team? So Joe Ash has his Probo Pass as well, but Guan has Probo Pass too. I think Poliwrath is really gonna look really good from uh, Feng Shui. I keep calling him Joe Ash because that's his real name, but it's gonna look really good against Guan's team. Now, the Whiscash could be very interesting as well. It's going to help check the Probo Pass, check Bronzong, just has to watch out for Shiftry. Now, at this point, Joash or Feng Shui doesn't know that Guan's running Razor Leaf on the Shiftry.
That's true.
So that's one thing to be very careful about.
Unless they've practiced against each other and right.
Yes. But I don't know. So I was also practicing with Guan, and he never even used Shift Tree on me in his set of six. He was using another grass type as his placeholder.
All right.
So he might have kept that spice hidden
Uh,
um, to make sure that
by surprise.
going into the tourney without giving anyone the advantage.
That's why I hate battling people I'm close, like I battle in tournaments with, because it's like I'm gonna practice against you, so you know exactly what I have.
I love it because then I can either trash talk or go cry in a corner.
Or go cry.
There's always two ends of a scale for that one. See, we're starting to get more Canada hype. We got another one, Dunsparce. Oh wait, I'm Canadian. Got oh, he's from
Very.
Barrie. Uh, Doggo Wales. Yeah, yeah, I'll start working on my accent on it. She has like the thickest English accent. She lives in Canada now, but she's so English. Like,
Oh my
oh man, it's a good accent, but
she's so
it's super
English
thick.
bad. What's the end
Yeah,
of the
there's no joke. I wasn't planning to roast her. I mean, it's a solid accent.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah.
Spice tree.
There we go. Trash talk is the real prize. And yeah, Gemma is right. This is a great, great matchup. Feng Shui versus Guan 87. But Guan definitely taking his time. He wants to analyze all these matchups. Um, I'm a very quick, like, I look at the lineup, I'm like, okay, this is what I want to do, and I go in. I'm not a very patient person. Guan is very patient because he wants to make sure there's no room for error. And those kind of strats are going to definitely pay off for him today.
The look and the relook and the relook and the relook
And the
and
relog. It's because like when you're looking at someone's six and you go back, you're like, oh wait, I remember five of his six. What was his six? Then you're like, oh now I forgot the other Pokemon. Now I forgot the other Pokemon, and then it's just
you ever had that battle against someone who's set teams for specific reasons, so they have like 12 different teams to flip through that they don't make changes to?
yeah. I think Guan is actually one of those people.
Sometimes you see
But
him
he's
go
so
in and make adjustments to like one
yeah.
team, but like we had a tournament once where a guy had teams for specific reasons. He didn't make changes to the teams; he just had them, and it was like,
Oh, and he just
flow, like
adjust with what yeah. But sometimes having a set of three you're comfortable with helps, especially if you're panicking. You're like, I don't know what I'm gonna lock in. Then
I get that, like
yeah,
I'm sorry, one team of three like set, but like having say 12 different lineups, it
yeah,
turns into like you know what you're looking for. Just
yeah.
make the
I'm not really a set of three lineup person because I just doubt myself every time I have something set up, and then um, I know I'm gonna change all three Pokemon. There's no point in me setting up anything.
yeah, you gotta make adjustments on the
Yeah.
fly. You gotta see what you're looking at. And like I
I
know
wonder if look at Feng Shui. He's clearly like locked in, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to punch Guan. But Feng Shui has to know Guan is not a person who's wasting time here.
he's
He's
here to win.
thinking. He needs to win, and he's thinking about how to best combat him. Oh man.
Dutchy wants to see Jay's fan and Jamie's.
I would also like to see that actually. But we might. Who knows? I don't know what the final round plan is, but I would guess two tables,
Yeah,
right?
two,
Two.
and then we do table one.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So we'll see how that pans out for the final round.
yeah, in the
Okay.
final
Yeah.
round we get
So
that.
yeah.
So if Jamie's wins, we might be able to see Jamie's, unless Dutchy's looking to see Jay's fan. Then
There
she
we
won.
go.
All right, locked in here.
I am about as excited for a match as I can be right now.
Shift tree on shift tree.
Ooh. Shift tree mirror match. Okay, but one is the Razor Leaf version, one is the foul play version.
Oh
Which
man,
one is this gonna favor? I think this favors the Snarl version. But oh, maybe not. The Razor Leaf doing a ton of damage. So that is crazy damage to the Shifty. Shifty is very squishy, so but Feng Shui probably has now back-to-back charge moves to launch at the Shift Tree.
right?
So
Because of
Leaf
all the
Blade, and he's gonna launch another Leaf Blade right now as well. So up and downside in the mirror match, of course. but ultimately going to. Uh, oh, you know what? This is
In
still
it.
close. He needs to get another. I don't think Snarl's going to be enough. Oh, and it actually just barely enough to get it out. So, Feng Shui able to win the mirror match, but at the cost of one shield as well, and knocked out, able to just barely farm down on the shift
That
tree.
1-to-1 shield match is really close. It's like 8 hit
It's
points.
very
8
close.
points. That's it.
It
What?
was exactly just. Oh, so he came in with Probo Pass, switched out to Swampert, and in comes the Poliwrath. So Guan's expecting a dynamic punch, I would assume, is what he's running. Yep. And he shields. And Guan going straight for Earthquake. This would be an amazing call if Feng Shui doesn't shield, and he doesn't shield. Oh, wow.
Beautiful
Wow.
play. Bad risk.
Incredible. And now he's farming up energy on that Poliwrath right there. He's going to shield, and then he's going to. I I don't think he can. Can he one shot down? Oh yeah, he could. He does. He
He's
just
got
doesn't. Now
another.
he has a lot of energy. Hydro cannon, and he has two hydro
Oh,
cannons right now.
big. Oh man, this is gonna be brutal.
Wow,
One
this is
and
incredible
two.
play. So Feng Shui lets the first one through, knowing it won't KO, but he's going to be forced to expend the shield right now.
I mean, if he wants to stay in it.
Exactly.
Another one. Man, three.
And here we go.
Feng Shui's got his phone down,
Wow.
taking a drink of water. He's like, "That's done."
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I don't want to watch the end of this. So let's talk about this. The lead matchup, it went to Feng Shui. We just learned from your stimming and as well as
Yes,
watching this that the Snarl one does win, but
by
barely.
8 hit points on default settings on PV Pro.
That's how incredibly squishy Shift Tree is. That Razorly chunks away at it, but Snarl able to hold on and launch those charge moves on time to win that mirror matchup. Then what happened? Guan brings in the Noctowl. He brings in the Probo Pass, but Guan switches to to Swampert, and now that Shift Tree is out of the way, it doesn't really matter what you're bringing in. So he brings in the Poliwrath, and Poliwrath isn't a direct counter to Swampert. And by expending his shields, he keeps the Poliwrath alive long enough to take out that Swampert, that clutch Earthquake, and then able to overcome that
That was
for
awesome,
the
especially when he
matchup.
goes to that earthquake and didn't get shield. Oh
Oh
man.
my god,
Oh,
unshielded. Um, that I'm see, I'm like I'm like struggling for
that
words
was
right now.
number two.
Two, yeah. Oh wow, this is by far the best match I've seen so far. Mass play, but also just come on, shift tree, mirror match where they're both running different fast moves. I mean, who does not want to see that,
No,
right?
hell no.
Oh man. So while Guan is selecting his team, let's see. So funny comment. Guan is pretty good at Pokemon. That is
What?
like the understatement of the century. Oh, Dr. Banner asking which is which. Dragon Silk is on the left, and Jolt Switch is on the right.
Hi, Jolt Switch.
Yeah. Although, like, I'm supposed to be like Brown King today or something, so I'm gonna go with that.
Gosh.
Brown King commentary's a little. It's not as good as King's, but you know.
Oh man.
The hashtag Brown King started up. So he's got it. Let's
All right. Here
go.
we go. Let's see what Guan's forecast for this round.
I want to know what Joe Ash or Feng Shui locked in. I want to see.
I wish we could see that. That would be awesome. But if he
See it.
doesn't want to
Yeah,
use the phone to stream,
the phone. Yeah, that's
it's a
fine.
comfortable
Yeah,
thing, right?
yeah. Now, are they lagging? Because it looks like, or Frozen is. Oh no, Feng Shui is still picking. I think actually.
He's swiping over there, so maybe.
Yeah, or maybe like someone said Mario Kart, right?
Mario Run.
um,
Dragon on Weir's Brown King with added beard.
I mean, yeah, that's one way to look at it. All right, here we go.
Or oh
So
no,
Feng Shui
Guan
locked in
got
the
a bad
same,
day.
and Guan, oh, into Shift Tree into Swampert, but luckily it's not the Razor Leaf version. But still,
Oh,
oh,
he
he's
might get
switching
stuck.
out from Cloyster, and he's going into Polyrath. Okay, this is actually not great for Cloyster, even with that Icy Wind nerf. He's just going to go straight Dynamic Punch.
Okay,
Nothing the Cloyster can do really threaten this Polyrath. Feng Shui playing it exactly the same way, expecting Guan to switch up his lineup. And that dynamic punch, even with the icy wind nerf, just does so much damage. Is Guan going to be able to get off another icy wind?
it's just one of those where why
No.
bother shielding? Save it for something that's not going to.
Yeah, exactly. So out goes that Cloyster. So he's got the shift tree in the back as well. If he brings out the Swampert, he knows
Get that
that
shit
Feng
in
Shui
there.
shift tree is going to come back out. So he's probably going to try and bring
Probably
in.
he's got like
Oh,
3 seconds
he's bringing in
left on
his
that
own.
switch timer.
Ooh, yeah, maybe he's. There's a little bit of lag there on Guan's side, I think, but it was a little hard to tell,
Oh,
owing to the fact that, well, I'm blind. So Ice Punch, Guan loading up on that energy. Is Guan gonna swap? Yes, he does. What a swap! He's sacking the. No, he's gonna actually.
is
He
it?
has two shields. He might as well
Yeah.
shield the shift tree because he needs to get this Polyrath out, and he's gonna Razor Leaf down on this
Oh,
Polyrath. And in comes Noctowl. This is almost over.
it's a bad, bad
Uh,
day.
Guan changed his lineup, but Feng Shui realized that might happen, and he just kept it the same,
Oh man,
and that worked out for him. But Guan switching into Swampert now, hoping to take out that Noctowl as fast as possible, getting the one shield
at least here,
because
but
he wants his shift tree to run wild, and the only way he can do that is get
is to get,
both of.
like
This
that
is a tense matchup.
can only do so much, especially when you lose.
Oh, he got both of the shields.
Is he gonna keep? Yeah.
And he's going to definitely keep the Swampert alive because he needs to get this Noctowl out. Getting
Otherwise,
it
it's
out
all
is
right.
very critical.
What?
And
Oh
here we
man.
go. He could have, I think, absorbed one Hydro Cannon, the Noctowl. Uh,
Oh
so
man.
we will see.
Another one.
Oh, another Hydro Cannon. Guan, it looks like he is recovering, but
Oh,
it's not over yet. It is definitely not over yet. That shift tree is going to come in right now, and it's going to ruin Swampert's day. And then there's a shift tree in the back with energy, and that is going to be the key. Is that going to be enough? One leaf blade plus 3 to 4 razor leaves. Will that be enough to flip this matchup? And it is.
oh man.
Oh, the shift tree was gone. I missed it. This is why I need my glasses. But wow, Joash just like that, like calling the Swampert lead, keeping his shift tree the same, not switching it out. Very well done.
That's like
Is he gonna do it again?
right. Like,
Yeah.
but then
I'm,
Guan's in the same boat of is he gonna do it again? So I should do something to counter that, or is he going to?
is he gonna stick to Swampert again and then get caught off guard by Joash's shift tree?
All the mind games. Mango for glasses.
Y'all don't even know how bad this eyesight is right. Uh, like I'm leaning in to read the chat. So, um, but yeah, tried my best. I think Guan's win condition at that time requires Swampert with a shield. Um, I don't think Swampert with the shield takes down Shift Tree unless you're talking about versus Noctowl, which Guan did expend all of his shields to keep it alive. Uh,
Let's take a look here. Swampert and Shiftry in the one-to-one matchup is, I mean, with Snarl is just a heavy, heavy loss.
It's a heavy loss. But even with Razor Leaf, I think it's like four Razor Leafs, maybe five, to take out a Swampert completely. Which is like that's absolute decimation. You don't even need to reach your charge move.
Oh yeah, much faster. Like 10 hit points faster. It's five.
Yeah, yeah. And K Mama is right. When Guan switched out to the Cloister, Joash already had the counter for it ready, the Poliwrath. There wasn't really much way to claw his way back. Um, so, I mean, a lot of this, like Corey Ban, Sir Corey is saying, it is RPS, it's rock, paper, scissors, right? You got to pick the right lead. If you pick the right lead, oftentimes it's going to snowball and the things don't go the way you want it to.
There's a few people that I've seen be able to pull off like losing the win,
Yes,
but well, and that takes a lot of that takes even more
it
practice. Crazy.
and Guan did get keep it very close, and you know what? It looks like it's about to start. So,
All right, Juan has locked in here.
all right, guys, let's see what happens. Uh, I think Feng Shui is actually still selecting. Feng Shui also taken the Guan approach of analyzing and not rushing his
I wonder if this gets in
pick.
Guan's head when he's not first
This would
or not
definitely
last.
get in my head. Yeah. Um, like like I said, I lock in very fast, and then when someone takes their time, I start forgetting my team. I start panicking. I start thinking, what if they're gonna do this? Oh, I should have locked
Big
them
thing
up.
that I didn't think of, right? Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
All right, here. Feng Shui is just you can tell he's thinking because he's just bouncing like his legs. He's just like, yeah, like
He's nervous energy. Shift tree
oh
into knocked owl.
no.
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
What a lead call.
out, get
Unbelievable.
out now.
Into knocked owl himself.
Does he have a counter for it? What's gonna come out? Oh
In comes
no.
Probopass. Oh no.
Like he said, he's
Oh,
got to
you
use
know
those
what?
nightshades, right, on that promo pass.
Scratchy throat time.
All right, Noctowl trying to do some work as quickly as possible. Past that half health mark. Going for that sky attack once again, trying to get some damage in here. To the nice, the great, the excellent, hoping for a shield. Didn't get one, not very effective. Very minimal damage here. And to another sky attack, just trying to get as much chip damage as possible. But man, it is hard to get that done when you are not by any means effective.
Oh, that Probopass is just like not today.
He's keeping you.
Oh man. And you know that Joash, like, he probably has his shift tree in the back somewhere. That's my guess. Now,
But he's gonna have so much energy stored because he didn't use
tons of
anything.
exactly. But the Swampert is also going to farm down or try to farm down as much as possible. Maybe not all the way. It's going to be very tight. He might expend a shield even.
For the bait.
Nope. He doesn't want to farm all the way down and expend a shield, so he is going to blow a little bit of energy. But he farmed as much as he possibly could. And oh,
Oh, there it is.
shift tree, just like I thought. So this Hydro Cannon is not going to do too much, but shift tree is still very squishy. Um, and
Oh, you knew he needed
Joash
that.
wisely does use the shield, and he doesn't want to risk snarling down the Swampert because Swampert just generates energy so fast. So he's going to draw the first shield right now. Wow, this is going to be
Can he get the switch?
Guan looking to switch.
Got
Oh,
the switch. Got the switch.
he did get the switch, and Feng Shui, I think, though, loaded up a lot of extra energy here. So this one will hurt the shift tree, and then look for him to switch into
Oh
Noctowl,
no.
and then Sky Attack is going to go off. This is pretty much over.
Oh, let's wait and see. You never
So
know.
shield. Unfortunately, there's with one shield intact, there isn't really much of a win condition anymore because his shift tree in the back also has energy.
Mhm.
This Noctowl will be able to take out this shift tree, um, and he's not letting go of that
That
shield either.
Swampert has no health, so it yeah.
Exactly, and the Swampert being forced to use its I was gonna say being forced to use its energy, but it's not even able to do that. And Noctowl getting off the Sky Attack on Swampert, and wow, we have a Feng Shui upset of Guan 87, going 5-0 so far. What an incredible journey!
Ow.
What an incredible journey! What incredible players! Those lead callouts, amazing. Shift tree mirror match. Plays the shift tree again, and then he's like, "Guan's gonna bring shift tree. I'm gonna throw the owl at you." Wow. And at that point, all Guan could do was switch out and then be countered by everything that was going to counter his team. It really was RPS, but the mind games from Feng Shui's side were very intense. He analyzed it very well, and he was able to pull up the
As much
victory.
rock paper scissors as it is, there's always a mind
Exactly.
game, even when you're playing rock paper scissors.
Exactly. Always a little bit of a mind game. Wow, incredible. Incredible. We got to talk to Feng Shui today when we get the chance. So Feng Shui is the only undefeated player, so he will go. He will be first no matter what.
Loses.
He will either take it 6-0 or he will tie 5-1.
Is he the last? Hang on, hang on. Oh yeah.
Yes, unless Jason was the only other undefeated, right? Yeah.
Jamie's knocked him
So
off the pedestal, so yeah. Feng Shui is the last of the undefeated
the
matchers.
undefeated. So Feng Shui is one of your winners or your only winner, guys, but which we don't know yet.
Around to find out.
One more to find out. I am like, man, I'm in shock. And I've been watching and playing with Feng Shui since the beginning. And he started PvP mid season one, and he was still trying to get familiar with it and everything. Um, and then slowly this guy evolved as a player. His teams were just different. He would always go into off meta. During Jungle Cup, he was the only person to run a Kangaskhan. Um, he would do some like really crazy,
That's
crazy stuff. And he's just to come here today and on the biggest platform of all and be like, "Hey, I'm ready. Let's do this."
let's
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
So, what are the standings like overall?
Refresh that screen once again here. We are waiting for one more electric Syrian, and I'm not gonna say that online. That does not look like an appropriate.
Are we missing something? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let me know when it's up. How's the how's the hype over there? I mean, that's a crazy like what the heck just happened? Like, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, oh, they. um,
All right, here. So gearing up for round six here. As we mentioned before, it will be table two.
good call not to pronounce that.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, table two, and then table one.
So you guys are gonna get two incredible matches. We're gonna save the final one with Feng Shui versus whomever.
You took a peek at that name. It was kind of like, hmm.
I mean, it's like if he Kiona Schist. Schist sounds better because it has the S, right? Yeah.
I don't want to touch that. Put it on my podcast. I won't do it here.
I don't think the person intended it to be like that, but maybe it's just like
Maybe I don't know.
that.
Still waiting for that matchup. What's going on here?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're just Huh. Let's see.
Still waiting.
Next week meta Altaria everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Altaria is my personal favorite flyer. Knockout's still good though. Maybe it's just the comfort of having used it all throughout last season.
Oh
Especially
yeah.
during like not Twilight, Tempest. Um,
I did that for some like exhibition sparring. We were walking around doing the Colossal Discovery event, and lots of
oh
the guys we
yeah,
met were like, "Oh, you do the PvP stuff?" I'm like, yeah.
yeah.
You want to battle? Like, okay. Bleed and just wreck them. They're like, "How does it do so much damage?" I was like, "That's why."
Altaria it's an amazing Pokemon. We actually have not seen a lot of Altaria. I think I maybe saw two.
But
I mean, not in the entire tournament, but like with
in
matches
our
that have been
match,
streamed.
I'm just taking a quick peek to see like our top players because everything's listed like top ranked to bottom. I'm not seeing Altaria for. Just 1 second, folks. No worries. All right, here we're still waiting for that to gear up. I'm taking a quick peek through our matchups here and our players, and I'm actually not seeing a whole lot of Altaria, which I'm surprised because I mean it is ranked really high. It did have that bump from number 1 spot just recently. I saw that Whiskash kind of took over. 1 second here. Got a lot of people moving around, so just to me that means we got to be coming close. Still waiting for table 16 here to get this concluded. Big brain time, Dr. Banner. But yeah, a lot of this is mind games. Like you gotta put your big boy pants on and your thinking hat on to get everything sorted out here. What about Honchkrow? Honchkrow was actually on one of the teams we saw earlier today. It was really surprising. I believe it was on what's his name? Something wins again. Rob wins again. Does have a Honchkrow, I believe. Yeah, he's got a Honchkrow at 1496. I don't think we got to see it used because he hasn't been on stream, but he does have. Yeah, I think we. That's what I was. Table 16 is who we're waiting on. Do you have any idea what's going on with that matchup, or? All right. All right. Bone chip. I was thinking of running a Sneasel. I have one that's decently ranked as well. It's definitely a risk, that's for sure. We're still waiting for table 16. They're in the middle of gameplay. We've got someone taking a peek at it just to see what's going on.
What up, what up, what up? This is Andrew. This is Andrew with the Shoutcasters. How's it going, everybody in chat? So we're just waiting on for one more table to conclude, and then we'll get the final round. Table 2 first, followed by table 1. So if you're all watching, whatever, if you want to retweet the final link on Twitter under Go
Oh
Live,
yeah.
and let's have some fun. Right now, the link's not available, but just waiting for table 16. And then, if you could do so, retweet. Let's get some hype in the chat. Everybody in chat, you've been awesome. To all the VIPs and moderators, I appreciate you. And everybody who's following in today, thank you for tuning in. This has been a great turnout. 44 battlers, girls
That
at
the one?
PvP. Um, No, thank you. Much appreciated, everybody who attended today and who were watching. From everybody who's set up, Roxy, my fiance Simi, Mango, Matt, Dave for doing some refereeing. Thank you again, everybody, for turning out. And on back
Yeah,
to you, the Shoutcasters. Love you guys. Bye.
yeah, Ken. Andrew is the voice in our head. Sometimes he talks to us and only we can hear him.
Yeah, I'm showing some love. Did you show love to everyone? Roxy, my fiance, everybody who set up.
Yep, Streamlabs going at it again.
Don't do that. Stop it.
Thank you, Bean.
uh,
All right, looks like we've got everyone shuffling around. Electric Syrian did take the win on table 16. So table 2 will be Guan and Sergeant Feng.
oh, SGT Feng.
Sergeant.
Okay, yeah, it's Sergeant Feng. I just go SGT Feng. I'm super weird, man.
She's undefeated.
Yeah, the one guy that's like, no, we're not gonna call him by that. We're gonna call him SGT
Jays fan.
Feng.
Tell me.
And Jay's.
Oh,
So Jay's fan took a loss, and he's actually still going into the finals. It's a weird little. Uh,
Yeah,
yes. Yes.
interesting.
Guan, if you want to sign in
what
to the
happened
same
there?
location. Yep.
He's still in that 5-1 bracket.
Yeah,
I mean, that could be why it still selected him from that, or like the 4-1 bracket. That's probably why it selected him from that back
maybe.
bracket. But still a little odd.
I mean, he's third with the rankings at the end of last round. He's set at third with the
Yes.
buckles and the battles won. So that may play in somewhere. One of those, the lower
Yeah.
matchup plays the higher matchup, so we don't get the crazy upset at the
Exactly.
end.
But we're gonna see. So this
Guan and
table two
Sergeant
is which one? Guan and SGT Fung, right? Sergeant Fung.
GT. And Guan is the top ranked 4-1 player, and
Yes.
Feng is the lowest one. So that might be what we're seeing.
Ah, okay.
See
So
that?
that's exactly how it's been.
Decided.
Yeah.
That makes sense, I guess. I mean, I'd want to see. I'd want to see 4 versus 3 and 2 versus 1 for the last round. I understand doing it every other round, but like this round, it's one of
Yeah.
those like it's the last round.
Yeah.
Things must be decided.
Well, however it works out, we know that it's gonna be
Oh
fireworks.
heck yeah!
Yeah. I am excited to see where this is going to go. Uh, the nut I am going to be playing in the next Hive tournament. I just thought I'd try my hand at shoutcasting for this one, and Holden is not here. He's holding his groin, holding his groin. I almost said holding my groin, and I'm just gonna get off stream if I say his name. um,
Oh,
but um, next time, if I ever shoutcast somewhere else, guys, I will have glasses.
you will have.
That is my promise to you.
Uh,
uh,
Holden's still in the basement.
I'm still in the basement. Well, well, Lisa, since you bring it up, I think the joke's on everyone. He's in my basement. That's why he couldn't make it today. I was trying to give Guana a way to win this tournament just by keeping Holden in the basement, but then Feng Shui came out and just.
You got two in the basement. Is that how it's gonna work?
Oh,
Thanks so much for the support, Jimmy. That means a lot.
so the Nut 93's got a funny comment here, and he's not even kidding. So there's a video that Holden posted in one of our chats to the Nut where he's eating actual nuts.
No
That's him trash talking. The
Excuse me while I.
but
uh,
thank you to everyone in the chat. You guys have been amazing. All the hype is real. I love that everyone is tuning in to watch these like amazing battlers get some well-earned, well-deserved recognition. This promises to be an amazing month. Since we do have a few minutes here, let me ask you guys your thoughts
If you can
on.
retweet, the link is retweeted. Sorry, Mango.
Let me get your thoughts on Empoleon with Hydro Cannon. It's coming out, unfortunately for Orlando Battlers, the day after uh, the Orlando tournament is done. So, what do you guys think of how Empoleon is going to shake up the meta? Do you guys think Empoleon is going to be like the Dugong of Timeless, or do you think Empoleon it's going to be good, but it's not something like with Dugong? It's like if you have it, it's nearly necessary to run it. Um, so, any thoughts on that from the chat?
I don't know about you, but I'm really excited for Empoleon. Like
Oh
really.
yeah, same. The Hydro Cannon definitely switches up a lot of matchups, and its typing Water Steel
Oh
makes it really. It's still squishy. It's still gonna have to take like. I mean, I'm not gonna recommend
yeah,
not shielding a Frenzy Plant or
yeah,
anything.
yeah,
But suddenly the Altaria matchup is a lot better because Swampert still takes a lot of damage from Altaria while uh, Altaria resists Hydro Cannon, right? Whereas with Empoleon, now all of a sudden, um, resisting Dragon
yeah,
Breath, Hydro Cannon, super spammy. Even though Altaria resists, it's still going to do a decent amount of
yeah.
damage. And there's a lot of bait play with like, should I go Flash Cannon? Should I go Hydro Cannon? Uh, Better matchups across the board. Just it might even take maybe not take Swampert's place necessarily, but it is very very interesting Pokemon
Yeah,
indeed.
oh yeah, for sure. And I mean that was sort of the piece from the last tournament. It was sort of viable, and I believe it was the timeless one where everyone was like, "Well, we could use it, but it doesn't have Hydro Cannon yet."
I mean, if Sinister was back right now, you know how Empoleon like people use it as like a spice pick with Hydro Cannon. It's a different story.
Like
I mean,
spice.
exactly. So David the Murray says Empoleon will change the meta in my opinion, though technical says Empoleon will be meta defining for sure. Uh, it does suck for the Orlando players that it's literally the day after that the Empoleon is coming out. Um, but the later month tournaments, you'll we'll be able to see how people are going to use Empoleon.
I mean, if you come out to our tournament, it'll be right after Community Day, so you can always give it a try.
Where's your tournament?
Kitchener,
Kitchener.
Kitchener, where I
Oh,
live.
I mean, maybe I'll make it out there. I mean, I have a few coming up for this month, but yeah, I would definitely like to sign up for late once I could use an
Yeah,
Empoleon once.
it's like I think we start at 7, so 7 o'clock
Oh,
day of Community Day.
maybe I'll go see my parents for the first time in a few years.
Oh my goodness!
No, they live in Guelph. They live in
Right,
Guelph,
right, right.
so like it would just be on
Close
the way.
by. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
exactly.
Uh, um, Dr. Banner has a good point. Even my Ghost Stadium tournament is starting early, and it
Um,
could be because no Empoleon. I'm gonna be honest. I wish Dugong was not in Timeless, especially for people who can't get a Dugong. But at the same time, it's so amazing to watch other people use it.
yeah.
So I can't help but be a fan. I have a rank 2 seal that just needs Niantic to bring back the legacy moves in.
It might be coming. I mean, we saw that with Poliwrath brought the whole
Yeah,
yeah, and same with Gyarados. Yeah, yeah.
exactly. Oh, we've got a Guelph. So I'm not from Guelph. I'm actually from Toronto, but I grew up in Guelph from age 3 to 18. Then I moved. My parents still live there though. Wow, I just opened up.
Oh man.
um, So what is taking them? Uh,
I'm not sure what's going on here.
what do you guys think of your flying meta? If you were to step away from Noctowl and Altaria, and I know Gyarados has been mentioned as well, but if you were to step away from those, do you guys see any other Pokemon as to viable in this cup? I see Golbat as having some potential. Um, Definitely covering you off against a lot of the grass types, of course. It could catch Alola Marowak and Frostlass off guard, uh, depending on your energy and depending on which version of Golbat you're running, Ominous Wind or Shadow Ball. Um, so someone said so. There's a couple Honch Crows in here. So we do have somebody actually running Honch Crow today. Uh, what was his name? Rob wins again.
Yeah,
Yeah, Rob wins
yeah,
again. Yeah. Uh, Honch Crow getting some hype. Okay.
all the Hunch Crow.
um, 1% battery on what? Is there a
1%
1% battery
battery.
on any of our devices?
No,
I don't
I'm
think.
not sure because I mean we can't see the stream right now.
My,
It's
this
frozen.
is 100. Oh, the stream thing maybe. Yours is fine too,
Yeah.
right? Oh yeah, I'm not sure what he's talking about. Um, but yeah, do you guys have any questions for us? We can maybe even answer questions about your meta or oh, Hanch kills Giratinas in Ultra, therefore is God. That's a pretty good reason for it being God. I'll give it that. Charizard is interesting. Grass coverage, ice coverage, but I mean, the rise of Probopass is what this tournament is really showing me. Um, Charizard might start to be more on the decline because of it. Also, as you can see, a lot of people actually brought in Swampert as well, making it a little bit more difficult for Charizard to really thrive, I think, in this meta. But of course, with any Pokemon, if you use it right, it works.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, Andrew noticed the battery thing. Yeah, I think it's just with one of the phones. It's fine. Yeah.
What's going
I
on?
have a shiny Honchkrow for Ultra, and his name is Hyzen BRB.
Heisenberg.
I was referencing World War II. That what do you call it? That little
Heisenberg. Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see the battle because I have the battle pulled up on the screen close to me as well. Only when it lags here do I have a little trouble, but for the
Oh
most
no, we
part,
can't.
I can.
They're battling right now. We can't see anything
They just haven't.
because our
Ah,
screen's frozen.
oh, this is not. See, I didn't even know that. This is how bad my
Oh,
eyesight is. Can't even see over there.
there we go.
We got it up.
No, we don't.
Perfect. Oh, we do
Here we
not.
go. Here we go. Here we go. That's what we're waiting for right there. That screen.
All right, guys, it'll be up any second now.
I think we've missed some.
Sorry, guys. So Guan took the first match.
Oh,
Guan took the first match, guys. So he won round one or game one.
if you're wondering why we weren't doing any commentary,
Yeah, that's
we
why we didn't know that the battles were happening because
we
they.
didn't know Guan won. So does that answer your question?
I think he only won game one though, right?
That's what
Yeah.
it sounds like. Yeah. It looks like everyone else can see it except for us. Um, hey, there we
There
go.
we go.
Boys, I do apologize about that. I did not know how that happened. Sorry.
No worries. No need to
Oh no
apologize.
worries. All right, guys, we're here with you for game number two, and looks like Guan is doing some analysis again. Um, Let me like while he's doing that, I'm gonna quickly pull up SGT Feng's team. Okay, I gotta stop saying SGT. Sergeant Feng Mango. Oh, he's running double ice in Alolan Sandslash and Frostlass. Interesting. Whiscash Noctowl, Quagsire, double Mud Boy, double Ice. Very
Ooh,
interesting.
well, this might be an interesting
That's
matchup.
pretty
Look at
spicy.
this.
Oh wow, calling the lead.
Guan is
And
has been
Guan
shaken
switches
up since
into
that loss. Holy
Cloyster.
cow!
And there we go, Quagsire into Cloyster. Cloyster's going to want to get off these icy winds as
Oh
fast as
yeah.
possible because that stone edge is going to hurt. But I still expect Guan to shield anyway, even with a nerfed stone edge coming through.
All
And
right, here.
here we
And
go.
there's that shield, just like you called it there.
There we go. Perfect.
Not something to mess around with.
Just wants to get off another icy wind, and then he'll probably be okay to let this Cloyster go. Um, is he going to let this Quagsire? Nope, he's going to keep it. But the Quagsire is now extra nerved at very low health as well, and it's being forced to expend all of its energy to get this Cloyster out. So basically, Guan is now going to be able to come in and farm off of that Quagsire. Actually, it's to the point where this
Oh
Cloyster might
man.
actually even take out this Quagsire now. Double nerf Stone Edge. Wow. Cloyster able to hang on and take out this Quagsire. So Guan actually now gaining switch advantage. And in comes Whiskash. And what's Guan's standard to Whiskash? Probably going to try and go in with Noctowl because his
Oh yeah.
Swampert wants to have a date with that
And
Sandslash. And
back
that
to back.
Sandslash, wow, what a switch. That's a very good, very fast
Oh
switch.
yeah.
But he's going to let that Ice Punch through. It's not going to be enough to take him out. And he comes in with Swampert.
It's not gonna be enough. Like a little flick, a little tiny little slither of
Yeah.
damage.
Well, I think it looked like a flick because of the instant swap. So the animation to us
All right,
looks like
all
that,
right,
but it probably did like an okay amount. And wow,
all
look at
right. Ooh.
that! A lot of damage done to that Alolan Sand Slash. And Guan not going to use the shield. He knows it's not going to do enough damage. Um, but he knows that Sand Slash generates so much energy. These mud shots aren't going to be enough, even though it's super effective to take out that Sand Slash. So he does expend his Hydro Cannon. In comes Whiskash,
Right
and
away.
Whiskash is going to get off a Mud Bomb, and he is going to shield. He wants to get off this Hydro Cannon. There we go. Is Whiskash going to expend its final shield?
Oh, there it goes.
Yes, it is. So, last of the shield's gone.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Well, that didn't really affect anything though, because it was still in the shielding process. But uh, I mean, that was a close call. And in comes Blizzard, and this is definitely going to KO the Noctowl.
Oh.
Wow. In comes Swampert, but I don't know if this is going
Oh
to be
man.
enough. And Guan, so what Guan did was try to go for the Earthquake. That was the only win condition,
Yeah.
and unable to do so. So they're going to tie it up at 1-1. Wow. So the switch by Guan into that random window didn't really affect anything. The shielding was still happening. So
Right. I love how his screen's like your bag is full. It's like, oh, okay, great. I've already got my rewards for the day.
exactly.
This is round six.
This is round 6. He's definitely done dailies times like 6. Wow. Well played by SGT Feng calling the lead. um, and then uh, able to regain momentum after Guan briefly got switch advantage with the Cloister victory over the
Yeah,
Quagsire.
definitely pulled it out at the end. That's definitely an amazing move. Like
Damn,
now we're
damn.
1-1. Let's see if Guan can get that good juju back.
Yeah,
Another good start.
I I'm on like Guan's taking me on the roller coaster today. Like,
Oh,
uh, but Sergeant Fung also have faced him before, and he's a really good battler. So not surprised to see him competing at such a high level.
mhm.
Um, and I mean, he's carrying double ice. I wonder if he will, and double mud boy. That is super risky. It leaves you open to
Any
like
grass.
you have a lot of grass pressure on you, and you have a lot of fire pressure on you. But it's sort of back and forth. You have a lot of grass pressure on you, but you have two ice and a flyer to take care of it, and then you have a lot of like fire pressure. Um, and you have two mud boys to take care of it.
Yep.
What do, right?
Like nothing. There's nothing you can do.
There's not.
With the two mud boys, it's like knocked out could flick a thing of grass at you. You're done.
Yeah. That's the concerning thing about having two mud boys. I don't know what he actually gains by having both. Uh, but that could be his thing. By running two of the same types, he's enticing Grassmons and he's enticing Firemons like Alola Marowak, for example, to come out
Mhm.
um, and then allowing the rest of his team to come in to sweep. So these could just be examples of bench pressure. And he's only running with three.
Right, right. Makes sense. Again, all
Uh,
those mind games, right?
yeah. Now they're saying that minimizing is player error. It is player error, but it would definitely be a rematch if it was during any part of the match where it wasn't where the shield wasn't going up. Because it happened where the shield was going up, Guan was not impacted at all. But if it did cause impact on his game, yeah, that would be a rematch because even though it is player error, that isn't, I don't know how to put it, it's not part of the game.
Yeah. Especially if Guan was like, "Hey, can we redo that?" Then it would be a whole different
Yeah,
conversation. But
but
he
for this
like
one, I don't think he needs a rematch. The shield was happen. The shield scenario was happening.
exactly.
He didn't lose any moves or fast moves, so uh, that would be okay. So Battle Alonzo asking, are we going to see pair one? You guys are going to see table one as soon as this one is over. Um, I'm sure they're like table one is like waiting, like they're so nervous
Oh
right now.
man, could you
Yeah,
imagine? Holy cow!
can you? Yeah,
But
I
like,
mean
it's
the
just like,
pressure right now. Um, bait the grass, kill the grass, then Westcash can run wild. Um, yes, or it could work. It could work the other way as well. Bait out. Well, I honestly thought a lot of people would be running a Lola Marowak. I think people are sleeping on it,
yeah,
so I can't really say bait out the Marowak, but it's an interesting strategy. It's not a strategy that um, it's not a strategy that's going to work for everyone
hmm
because it relies so much on being able to bench pressure your opponent because you're not going to be using everything. And if your opponent is wise to that strategy, then all of a sudden you've really just limited yourself on your
yeah.
team by wasting 3 spots for bench
For bench
pressure.
pressure that someone's not seeing, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, uh, I'm not exactly sure what the Toshi strat was, but if this is the Toshi strat, I mean, Toshi, knowing him, of
That's
course,
all
Toshi
sorts
can
of
pull it
strats.
off. Yeah. uh,
What's what's going on? Like, I'm
I'm
just
having to like squint. Oh, they're not playing, are
no,
they? No,
no.
right?
For
It's
some reason, we're still sitting on.
I like we're not getting any information here, but my speculation would be the maybe a rematch dispute. But I don't think a rematch should be in question right now. They should have one,
I'm
but
not seeing anything. No, it
no.
looks like they're talking to the production staff. Andrew's talking with
Oh,
um,
or maybe something to do with the phones. Maybe technical glitch or something. We'll find out in a few.
well, Andrew's talking with one of the tournament admins. So they're probably just looking. They want to make sure they're looking through all the rules
Yeah,
and everything and doing what's
yeah,
right. Yeah,
yeah,
that could be it.
yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if I mean, yeah, I mean, if it doesn't look like Guan's asking for a rematch, then yeah, I'm not exactly sure what could be happening. But yeah, Chad agrees too. Like that wouldn't have been a rematch scenario for sure.
It's not like the screen was gone for a solid period of time. It was gone for an instant and back at the same time as the shield was active. So
Yeah. Dr. Banner says, congrats, Dr. Banner. Going 3-1 is very solid. Hope you are able to take your tournament. And the Nut 93. Very good point. Although, like, Guan is obviously not the best the type of player to do that. But this has happened in other tournaments though, where people are falling behind in a match and then they exit,
Yeah,
and
but
then
that's DQ. That's a
yeah.
yeah.
But Guan to me is one of the most honest players I've ever met. So I was in Sinister Cup. Guan was my only loss, and I had won 2-1 initially, but at the end of the match, he had asked for a rematch, right? And usually, if you're asking after the match, I shouldn't give it. But I was well aware that he had lost a couple of fast moves
Yeah.
because we had lagged, and he had lost it. Oh, they're not back up yet, no, right? Yeah. So he had lost it. So I gave him the rematch. He won it, and you know what he
Right.
did? He's like, you probably were panicking, and you probably would have played it differently. How about I give you another rematch, and we play it like different leads? Even though he had just won on the thing, I said no. I'm like that's pretty
Yeah.
honest. Like I'm okay with that. Congrats, man. Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Well, I mean, especially when you had the win and he was, but you like it's one of those
yeah,
you can see something's wrong. Attacks aren't coming. I've had that
yeah.
happen too. Where
I noticed. I noticed it and I thought about it and I was like, yeah, if Guan had actually gotten, I think, one extra fast move from his Haunter, um, the match flips up completely, and he actually would have gone 2-1 against me.
right,
So that's why I gave him the rematch in the first
right,
place. Yeah,
right. Because I've had that happen where I see that I'm attacking and
yeah,
the other person isn't, so I like stop, just be like, everything okay?
exactly. Um, Another Holden McGroin question. He's in my Go Stadium lobby. Holden McGroin is not in this tournament. You'll have to ask him where he's always might be at an appointment, might be at another tournament, but I have no clue. Uh,
All right. You can see Andrews there, just having that conversation with the battlers.
did why is Streamlabs telling Sonora Man to chill? I don't see any. Oh right, it's a robot. Never mind. I'm trying to get into it with a bot.
Oh, he used a fancy three-letter word for butt. That's why.
Oh no, Holden is not around, guys. Uh, Does QSA still carry over to the next battle if you hit rematch? No, it does not. I don't think it does. Holden is not coming out of the basement anytime soon. He needs to behave.
Oh
So
my goodness.
if y'all want to come to my basement and talk to him, you're free to, but it'll be through like a hole in the wall. Uh,
Oh man.
uh, so I believe for the battles that you have to claim leg while the battle is happening, not at the end of the battles, which didn't happen during that match that I was talking about. But oh, we're back
Juan's
up.
already locked in. Oh, and then well, these guys are just ready to
That
go.
was a very instant. Yeah.
Probably because everyone else was having that conversation and they'd already decided what they wanted to do.
The-
All right, so Alolan
Oh,
Sandslash
are
is
So
they
not.
chat,
rematching?
Shellcasters, this is what happened. There was an error in Guan 87's gameplay. We are restarting with the same
Yeah.
leads, with the same
Okay.
Pokemon. They can play it out as is. So right
Okay.
now, it is
Okay.
match number 2, restart, same leads.
All right. Okay.
Okay. So I'm not sure if everyone heard that, but it is they are awarding a rematch. So they are. Um, I guess we're gonna see how that plays out.
According to
Rematch seems.
Self 2.10, the Guan should have, but both players and the tournament ref and myself have agreed to restart, even though that Sergeant Feng knows that it might affect him negatively throughout this outcome of the
Yeah.
restart.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's exactly what was happening. They were sitting down and reading through the rules, making sure we can get that sorted out. And again, we've got both players
So
agreeing to
here
do
we
that
go.
rematch because of that issue that we saw on screen.
They're essentially playing the same way
Yeah.
anyway. So Cloister should still win out this Quagsire matchup here. Um, and it is going to launch that icy wind. But honestly, like if they do play it out the same, it should still be an Sergeant Fung win because, in my opinion, the switch out or the glitch didn't affect anything.
Yeah.
Uh, So
As
we'll
long
see
as all
what
the changes happen
happens.
at the same times, after the same number of moves and everything, it should turn out
Yeah,
identical.
yeah. I mean, they don't have to play identically, but if they do, right? So they are relatively again. Noctowl comes out, he switches, gets that ice punch off, and then
Tiny
insta
sliver.
switch back into Swampert. Oh, what
The
happened?
little tiny sliver of damage for Ice Punch. I get kicked out of it every time. All right, here, Hydro Cannon coming from.
There we go.
Watch it be like, oh, he still wins, but only by 2 hit points instead of. Oh man.
And oh wow, getting to another ice punch. So this is gonna put Swampert pretty close to KO. Guan knows that his Swampert will
Oh
survive, which is why
man.
he's not shielding. He's gonna get off that Hydro Cannon.
Is oh goes for the shield, and really we're in the same situation once again here. Like you said, it's not going to do too much of anything. All right, shield on that Noctowl, going for another Ice Punch with that Alolan Sand Slash. And there's an attack incoming. Here comes a Blizzard. And Guan is done once again. No change. Guan loses. Blizzard on Noctowl ends the matchup.
So as you guys can see, exact same finish, no changes whatsoever. Um, so, oh, got my finger stuck in here. There we go. So yeah, no changes whatsoever. Ends exactly the same way. So I actually don't think it made a difference at all.
Hit,
Um,
not
yeah,
even not hit points, maybe.
exactly. Maybe, yeah. Whew. Let's see here. All that time for the same outcome. But see, the thing is, guys, we're also looking at it from our perspective. So even though it seems like uh, it wouldn't have affected the outcome, maybe something happened that we don't know about. But very unlikely because, as we saw overall, exactly the same outcome, right?
Mhm.
In the same manner of finish as well.
MCOM says, gonna have my wife. What is it?
FaceTime me when I'm behind. Oh, the other one.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
gonna have my wife FaceTime me when I'm behind in a game.
oh, when I'm behind in a game. Oh man. All right. I know you guys are getting hyped up for
All right.
the finals, but we got a thrilling game three, getting ready for Guan 87 versus Sergeant Feng.
SGT Feng.
um, let's see here, game three hype. Yes, bracket one will still be happening on streams, Sonora Man. Just not immediately. Yes. So good sportsmanship, Sir Corey by Sergeant Fung for sure. Um, but yeah, definitely very nice of him to allow it to happen. Because if he said he didn't want it to happen, it wouldn't have happened, right? Um, Gemma Banks calling a Feng Shui victory. Is it like the time you called a Nerd 963 sweep of the Sinister Cup, Gemma? I'm just joking. I'm joking.
All right, these boys are locked in. We're ready to go.
All right, let's go.
All right, Probo Pass and Alolan Sand
Pass
Slash here.
in. So this is going to be interesting. So Saiyan Slash King is going to get to bulldoze and be able to wreck that Probo Pest, but Rock Slide does a lot of damage to Saiyan Slash even though it resists. But they both are switching Cloyster into Whiskash. Whiscash wants to get off this first mud bomb before uh, that icy wind goes up, and Guan already shielding. So Guan's early shield means he does not want to be hit with a unnerfed mud bomb, meaning he probably wants to keep this cloister alive for as long as possible. Uh, and the key to that
All right here.
is getting these icy winds off. If you can't take out that Whiscash, it's going to deal with the Probopass in the back. So Cloister staying alive is very, very important to him for now.
Right, right.
So here we go. With
There's
that
another
Nerf
mud
Mud
bomb.
Bomb, it's not going to be enough to take out this Cloister. Guan will be able to get to a Icy Wind. There
Another
we
icy
go.
wind. Holy cow!
Perfect. Getting it off.
Just hanging on to those shields too, eh?
Yeah, and the Whiscash shielding.
What?
Interesting. So at this point, mud bombs aren't really gonna hurt much anyway. I would just let the cloister go, and it's critically low health as well. Um, Whiscash isn't really much of a threat anymore. So Guan recognizing that, holding on to his shield, uh, and SGT Feng at one shield as well. And the Swamper just gonna farm off of this Whiscash. It's basically daring it to launch a mud bomb because double nerf with Icy Wind, it's not gonna do much damage at all. And there we go. And in comes Quagsire. This isn't very good for Guan as well. He has the one shield, but it's not. It wouldn't have been very good for Guan if his Probopass had been out. So the strategy here was double Mud Boys, but none of them lined up with
Right.
the Probopass. So double Hydro Cannon. Now he's going to switch into Probo. Interesting.
There's the earthquake. Holy cow!
Oh, he's choosing to sack his Probopass. I guess because the Quagsire. Um, this is
Can
very
he?
interesting.
Oh,
So he's gonna have to expend his shield right now.
is
I mean,
he?
it's gonna be
Is
very
he?
close, but he's choosing
Oh
to
man, that was
expend it,
close.
getting off that Hydro Cannon. Quagsire is gonna go down. There we go.
All right here.
And now he needs that Earthquake for that Sand Slash. The Whiscash might just come in just to try and bait Guan into a charge move. That might be a strategy. Is he going to be able to get to an Earthquake? No. But, oh, this Ice Punch is not going to be enough. This is not going to be enough. This is not going to be enough.
Oh, by like.
It's so close. But is Guan going to be able
Oh.
to get that Earthquake off? And he's able to. But that Whiscash has a very little health in the back. Now it's going to be like, can it get off one mud shot to finish off the Swampert?
Oh, so
Oh,
close.
wow.
Oh,
Wow. Actually, wow, Sergeant Feng pulling out the win there.
was tight,
That's
man.
incredible.
Wow.
Sacking that Probopass. I don't know if that was exactly the right play. Um, once he was out with Probopass, I don't even know if the switch to Probopass, in my opinion, was not necessary. First of all, he could have used a Swampert to take out the Quagsire
Right.
completely,
Right.
and then go Probopass versus Alolan Sandslash. As long as he doesn't fall for the baits, a couple Rock Slides in should be. I think that should be. I think it's two Rock Slides to take out an Alolan Sandslash. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, or you know what? Let's pull up the sim. Probopass versus Alolan Sandslash. Let's see how that plays out. Um, but that was not. I don't think that was the way to play play it out. And yes, Bone Chip makes a good point. The extra shield force out was too awful. Guan over farmed. He already had a lot of energy, and he kept farming, and then forced to shield because the Quagsire
Right.
got to a stone edge. He should have taken that time to
Um,
knock out the Quagsire before that happened. Uh,
I mean, rock slide damage is going to do 46 to that Alolan Sand Slash. So
so Probo wins in no shields. It looks like.
wins in a one shield scenario by
Oh,
three.
what moveset are you running though? Oh, you're running Thunderbolt though, right? Try putting in.
Rock throw.
Oh, that's Spark. Sorry, my eyes are really bad. There we go. Yeah, so Probopass
Still,
is winning
same.
this. Yeah, so Probopass should have been saved. The swap into Probo was not a good idea. Probo versus Sandslash is a positive outcome for Probopass. In it looks like the 0 and the 1 so far. What about the 2 shield?
With this one in a two shield, Probo Pass two shield scenario still loses by the looks of it.
So the 2 shield Probopass loses. And of course, this is probably with, we're talking with if Sandslash successfully baits twice.
Um, I'm assuming so. Let me get that
Yeah.
swap here, see if we can track that down
Oh,
too.
man. Uh, I'm feeling for Guan right now just because
Yep,
that one switch. But
successfully base twice here.
kudos to Sergeant Feng. He
Yeah.
pulled double Mud Boy. That do you know how much? That's balls of steel right there. Double Mud Boy in one line against a team that has a razor leaf shift tree in their line of three.
Did he know that? Did he
Huh?
know that it had a raise?
No, because Guan didn't bring it in. So
Exactly. So,
the
but that
Guan didn't bring it in because there's double ice plus Noctowl on there, so it was bench pressure to stay away. But still, I mean, double Mud Boy. That was some
with or without the razor leaf.
that was incredible.
Yeah, yeah. Right here.
But and though technical, I completely agree. The sacrifice with Probo the Probo sacrifice was the misplay. Um, yeah, but Guan's still doing very well in this tournament,
Yeah.
so he'll end up at 4-2. Very solid score. Very tough way to the top. Now SGT Fung, I think, goes to the 5-1 bracket.
Right. Yes. Yeah. He's at the 5-1 bracket. He's bottom of the
Yeah,
barrel there, but he's 5-1.
and we're gonna see the Feng Shui versus Jays fan matchup go down. We'll see how that works out.
Let's take a look at Jay's fans team. He's got Venusaur, Altaria, Bronzong, Cloyster,
Cloister.
Alolan Marowak, and Whiscash.
We're seeing that Alola Marowak finally. Not a lot of Alola Marowak today. It is one of my personal favorites as well. It's such an amazing underrated Pokemon.
And a
And
grass
Altaria.
and a grass Pokemon that isn't Shiftry.
Exactly, Venusaur. The benefit of running a Venusaur, Alola Marowak, and Bronzong Core is your team suddenly becomes anti-charm. Running a team like that allows your Altaria to breathe a little more freely.
Definitely, definitely,
So
yeah.
that could be the strategy that he's going for. Now, I don't believe Feng Shui is running any charm whatsoever, um, but in matchups where charm is a thing, that might have came into play.
No, Feng Shui doesn't have any charm users on that team, so that's definitely not a concern there.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
in those matchups, he's got that coverage, which is really what he's going for, probably there.
yeah.
All right, here.
Um, let's see, getting some Joash love and some Toronto hype. So they're already getting right into it.
So right now, Feng Shui does not want to use a stream phone. He wants to
Okay,
sweep. He wants to use his native phone,
What's the sweep?
and we'll
sure.
allow the battlers to use their native phones, and we'll go from there. On to you guys.
So Feng Shui is going to be using his own phone for this matchup. So you guys will not be able to see his side, but we'll see it from Jay's fans' perspective. So here we go,
All
Venusaur
right.
into Shiftry. Now we
Grass
know that
types.
Shiftry is the Snarl variant.
Yeah.
So I think Shiftry does win this matchup. So here we go.
All right. And he's got that.
And he switches out into Noctowl. And in comes Altaria.
Doesn't
So
doesn't Noctowl win that matchup though?
versus Altaria. With
Yeah.
an energy advantage, it can win the matchup. It's going to depend on how they play it, and it comes down to really close. But in the head-to-head, Altaria actually beats Noctowl. So here we go.
All right. Just back like sky attacks either way here.
Yeah,
Missing bubbles. Like holy guacamole.
but I think he expected the shield maybe, and um, that's what happened. So the Altaria is going to be forced to shield now. Here we go, and Is Altaria going to get Sky Tag first? Yes, it is. Even this Sky Tag actually wouldn't finish off the Noctowl. It would be pretty close.
Ooh.
So Noctowl hanging on, and Noctowl should be able to get off. Oh, interesting. Um, I can't tell you exactly what happened there, but anyway, now it's Altaria versus Bronzong, and Altaria getting off that Sky Attack here. And Bronzong is just going to farm down with Confusion. It wants to get a lot of energy going. And we know that Shift Tree in the back already has a lot of energy. The Shift Tree doesn't really have a counter at the moment.
Right.
The Whiscash is now threatened
Oh, by that shift tree.
by the
Yeah,
Shift
yeah, yeah.
Tree in the back. And he can't bring in Venusaur because Bronzong is going to wreak
Racket
havoc
with
with that.
that confusion move. Yeah.
So this is going to be a big problem. Um, so what Feng Shui is probably hoping is that the Whiscash quickly takes out the Bronzong without farming. So this Whiscash should have farmed up a little bit more. Maybe try to blow off that shield on the Shift Tree in the back, because that Shift Tree is going to take out this Whiscash almost right away.
Oh man.
Oh, blowing the shield. That is not good. Shift Tree insta swap is going to happen right now. But oh wow, Jace fan, very good
Nice
swap,
swap.
right
That
on
was
time.
beautiful. That
And this
Venusaur
is gonna he
has
catches the
full
leaf
charge
blade.
though.
Yeah, his full charge, and even though that shift tree gains energy very quickly, it's gonna have to be careful. It does only have the one shield. It's going.
Oh no, there's no
Oh
shields
no, it
there.
doesn't have the one shield. Oh right, it did use the shield up. So now it's just the bronze song. This frenzy planet is gonna do almost full damage. Like it's not very effective, but oh,
Game
and
over.
it takes it out.
Jace
That
fan.
swap was critical.
Oh,
That swap was
that
critical.
was beautiful.
You could see the insta swap coming. Jay's fan saw it too, and he insta swap caught the leaf blade on the Venusaur. Wow.
Oh
So
man,
Jay's fan able to take game number one.
that's awesome.
We're seeing a very different finals
Oh
than
yeah,
we've seen in the past. We've seen Guan a lot, and now two
two new
newer
guys.
players
Yeah,
stepping up to the plate.
definitely cool to see. Like new people with different
They
ways
came
of
to fight.
yeah,
Oh man.
just being able to see different people play different ways, make those different decisions. That
Exactly.
was a beautiful matchup. Like you said, that change was spectacular.
That was everything.
If it didn't
If that
happen,
switch didn't land, that's it. Game over. Shift tree takes out the Whiscash, and then Venusaur comes in. It could blow its load on the Shift tree, but shield, and it would take a couple of snaws to get to foul play,
all of a sudden, it's
and foul play would have done a lot of damage, and you never know which way that would have gone. And Venusaur would have been forced to launch another charge move to get out the Shift tree. Bronzong comes back in. Confusion's down. Different game.
completely different game. Hard to tell which way it would have gone, but I mean, hey, it turned out well for James fan there. Let's see.
Yeah.
It looks like he's restarting his game for some reason.
No, that was an excellent play. That was an excellent switch by him. Um, there was man, these players are just
Oh, they're like
incredible.
otherworldly at this point. Mango, this is a kid's game.
Oh, whoops. My bad, guys.
Did you say? Oh, it blows. I heard it and I'm like,
uh, well, I really hope that that'll just be hidden in like the stream, so no one will ever see it again.
you didn't mean it that way. It's not a
Huh?
problem. You didn't mean it that way.
No, I definitely did not mean it that way.
you, s- you said it. I'm like, oh man.
Oh man. Okay, so we are getting ready to go. Here we go.
All
So,
right.
could Jace fan take it here? Ooh,
Ooh.
calling the lead on Feng Shui.
Oh,
So
Jace fan.
Altaria into Shift Tree. So
Ooh.
here we go. Shift Tree switches into Bronzong. Altaria switches into Whiscash. And so Jace fan in complete control right now. Of course, it is a little bit RPS as well. Um, knowing or catching the lead, and that has happened again
Oh man,
here.
look at this
And
go!
here we
Like,
go. Mud Bomb is going to do a lot of damage, but it's not enough to KO. So that Bronzong might even be able to
right.
get off another
Hang
Psyshock,
on.
which he'll almost definitely shield. And he's going to get to the Mud Bomb first, of course.
More
And
damage unless
is
he's
he
ready to
going to
shield.
keep the Bronzong alive? He's
No.
choosing to let it go. He wants to come in and maybe farm off this with the Noctowl. Okay, so I did not know he had a Noctowl in. We
Can he
didn't
get to
get
the
to see
blizzard?
his
Can he get to
screen,
the blizzard?
guys.
Oh, buddy.
Oh!
Oh, is he
So
gonna use the
this,
shield?
if the shield comes up here, this is going to be a big call. But if it doesn't, oh,
Oh,
excellent call. Excellent call. You got
Jace
saved.
man still
Now,
has two
Noctowl has a
shields.
lot of energy as well. He has to come in with the Altaria. There's
He
no
can't take anything
choice.
else.
But the Altaria has two shields. He needs to get the shields off of that
Oh
Altaria
yeah.
because the shift tree needs the shift tree needs to be in a better position going in with the Venusaur,
Oh
not in a
yeah.
1 to 2 shield
Oh,
matchup. So
but the shift tree
here
has
we go.
energy. We got to keep that in mind too, right? If it goes against the Venusaur head to head with no energy,
I think it actually it switched out though instantly. I'm not sure that the shift tree actually does have any energy at the moment. Um,
oh, he's keeping those shields
but
though.
oh, it might have a little bit. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. But here we go.
All
Sky
right, here we go.
attack.
Oh man,
He's gonna want to keep this Noctowl because he
is he
needs
gonna
to. The Altaria is just too scary right now,
is he gonna
and the
keep
only
it?
thing he can do right now is really force this shield. Unless,
There it is.
yeah, the shield comes up, he's gonna
Both
be able to
shields
take.
down.
He's gonna fire breath or dragon breath down that Noctowl, but he switches into shift tree immediately. Now this is interesting. Um,
Wow.
no shields, foul play.
Ooh, buddy, here comes.
Does a lot of
Here it
sludge
goes.
bomb. This is
Game over.
over. This is over. Yeah. So Noctowl's in the back, but
But he still has Altaria.
the Altaria. So the only way he's going to be able to win is if Noctowl is able to farm successfully off of this Venusaur.
He doesn't have enough
You know
health
what? I
left.
don't.
Oh,
And he gets to the frenzy plant, and here we go.
look at the health left on that Venusaur. Oh man.
And that's it. So Jay's fan 55 taking 6-0 at the Hive. Well played by both players.
Was Jay's fan in that bracket too? Was he undefeated? Nah.
Oh, he was not undefeated, was he? Oh, you're right. You know what? It's a tie. It's a tie, guys. It's going to be a tie.
Jay's
We'll
fan
have
took a
to
loss.
see.
No prizes
He
given
took
today, aside
no
from
prizes at
Salty Street
all.
Brewery.
So Jay's fan actually forcing a tie between everyone. So we are not going to have a 6-0 winner today, unfortunately.
Feng Shui
While
after
that match happened so quickly. Switch, switch,
just
switch,
oh,
switch, switch.
everyone just knew exactly like well, you can tell everyone here knows exactly why they're here and what they're here with and how to fix it, right? So as soon as they see something, it's like done, 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 done.
So he's finally caught the lead this time.
Finally.
Whiskash. But he's going to want to switch out like immediately. You don't want to let it get to Leaf Blade. And I believe he did get to Leaf Blade and he just tried to overfarm there a
Probably.
little bit, but that's okay. Um, Altaria into Bronzong. Bronzong may be resistant to Altaria, but Altaria definitely does a lot of damage. So
Oh,
it's not like Altaria versus Probopass, which is like you're never winning that matchup.
well, I mean, with
Uh,
Dragon Breath on the front of that, it does so much
Dragon Breath
damage
does a lot
too.
of damage, yeah.
Oh,
It does, yeah. So we go Psyshock. And is he going to protect this Bronzong? Does he really need to?
oh man.
He could maybe let it go common with. I'm not sure what else he's locked in though. That's the problem. He doesn't have an ice type, but he does have Probopass. But if he
Yeah.
comes with Probopass, he knows there's Whiskash in the back. Maybe he's just running the same sort of lineup he was before. Maybe there's Noctowl in the back, but he does choose to shield this Altaria,
God,
and there we
look at
go.
this.
So it's a
So
little
close.
lagging on my screen. I'm gonna have to squint my eyes up there. and see the impossible. I think that's a
Wait,
Noctowl
oh,
that just
didn't get
came
to the
in.
wing attack. Oh, he
Yes.
might have some trouble now because he's got Venusaur.
Oh, and,
He wants that Blizzard, but he's got
and
two
well, he has
shields
two
too.
shields though, so he just has to call this Blizzard correctly. If he thinks it's a bait, this could go very badly for him.
Oh, good call, good call.
Play it, play it safe when you have two shields, right? Um,
All right,
here we go.
here comes a charge attack.
Oh,
It's
my screen has caught
caught
up.
up. All right, there, end of the yellow health. He's got
And,
about a third of his health
oh,
left
and
on that.
another sky attack.
Oh
And
man,
he's going to definitely shield here and go straight for the blizzard. He'll get the second shield off of that Noctowl.
unless he saves it.
There we
Do you think he'll
go.
save it?
He could. The Noctowl has a lot of health on it that I don't see why he would want to, but
All right.
uh, and
Oh man.
Mud Bomb. The thing is, Noctowl is one of those Pokemon because it's a flying type as well. It's really bulky. Mud Bomb at this range, I don't even know if it actually does KO. It'll be close.
Look at
Yeah,
it.
there we go.
Oh
And
man.
this Whiskash just going out. And in comes Venusaur.
Ooh.
Venusaur versus Shiftry. So this is why I was a little surprised. The Noctowl would have been great to protect for this Venusaur, but um,
Oh, but he's got a shield.
he does have a shield. But
It's over. He's got no shields.
but Venusaur being the only Pokemon in the back that he has left, I think it's the right call would have been to protect that Noctowl. But that's okay. He's actually still able to take it out anyway, and he gets game number 3. So well played
Oh
by
man.
all players. Congratulations to Jace Fan 55 for forcing a how many way tie do we have?
1 second here. How many people we got tied at 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 people tied at 5 now.
5 people. Have all the matchups been played?
Yeah.
So 5-way tie. This tournament is officially concluded. All right, guys. It was nice shoutcasting with you guys. Jace Fan is going to come here, and Jolt Switch is going to interview him and let you guys know what he was thinking and how he felt when he just like completely like this. Everything just changed.
You can stay put if you want. 1 sec, guys. Here. Ooh. Hey, that was an awesome matchup, dude. All right, guys. Here, so I'm with Jay's fan. It's good to have you here. I mean, we haven't seen you up on that table here. Have you come to the tournament? Right. So, here, use this one.
Okay.
There, go ahead. All right. So yeah, like I was saying there, that was definitely an awesome match. We haven't seen you on that table one very often. So you said you've been here for Sinister, right?
Yeah, I came for Sinister. Didn't go nearly as well as this. So yeah, first time on the live stream.
Right. Well, it was good to see you up there. I mean, you had a lot of different plays, different moves. We saw lots of like quick switches. Like you knew, it was like you knew exactly what was going to happen and what you brought to solve those problems, and it was great to see. I mean, what was your thoughts sort of going into that first matchup? What was your game plan? Like, did you sort of look at the lineup and make that decision and just hope that it worked, or like how?
Um, I feel like there's no real safe strategies in this cup,
Right.
so a bit of it was just hoping I run into the right lineup. Yeah, I mean, I was stressing a little bit for what lines to run, but I didn't feel like anything was safe to be honest. I'm just lucky it worked out.
All right.
Oh, I did not.
Just getting him to report his matchup here. But yeah, I mean, it was really great just to see you go. And I mean, Feng Shui, he really wanted that sweep, of course. Who doesn't, right? And I mean, you kind of walked off with it. You didn't give him any chance. It was 2-0, and the last matchup, I mean, it was a toss up, but you already had him in sort of in the bag at that point. Um, and I mean, we saw a lot of interesting picks from you there. Second year.
I've never played against
Oh,
somebody that had both Bronzong and Promo Pass, so that really made me think. Yeah, I was definitely not confident. He had a great run too, for sure.
right. I mean, I know it's a good matchup for a lot of things, and especially bringing that Bronzong when you're sitting there on like a Venusaur is definitely an interesting experience. Um, did you ever think about bringing the Alolan Marowak to try and counter that Bronzong, or was that just not even in your mind? It was just
Yeah, I considered it. Noctowl kind of scares me away a little bit from using Alolan Marowak, but I very much considered
Mhm.
using it. Yeah, but just wound up not doing it because mainly because of the Noctowl matchup.
Right. And I mean, your Whiscash came in handy there with that Blizzard. That there was one that just hit, and it was beautiful. To be totally honest with you, just watching it happen, oh man, it was awesome. Um,
It could,
uh, so I mean, are you looking forward to next month? Do you think you'll be out next month?
uh, yeah, hopefully.
Mhm.
As long as the scheduling works out. Yeah, it's about an hour drive for me.
Oh
I'm,
wow.
I'm an hour up north. But yeah, if the scheduling works, sure,
All right.
definitely,
Well,
love to.
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it.
All right. Well, I mean, it was great to see you out. I'm sure. I'm not sure if we got that final decision on who's got points and everything here. One second. Oh yeah, we've got that five-way tie. I think you come out on top. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, you come out
By the
first place.
buckhole.
But yeah, like you've won the buckles hands down, and you've got battles won in the bag too. So I mean, I think we've got prizes from a brewery. So, um, I mean, was there anyone you wanted to shout out to real quick, or just are you,
Um,
no?
no, nothing off the top of my
Okay,
head.
all right.
Shout out to everybody back in Barry. That's that's about it. My
Yeah.
buddy Dakota, who came with me, Chirp Nation. That's about it.
All right. Well, I mean, it was good to have you. It's great to see like a new face at table one. Usually we got the same guys that come through, but it's good to see you out, and we look forward to seeing you back down if the drive's worth it and you've got the time. By all
Definitely
means,
would
we
love to.
look forward to seeing you. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Have a good one.
All right.
It's good to meet you.
Thanks. You too.
There. All right, everyone. So that was our amazing Fusion Cup here. We had a lot of great competitors. Jay's fan coming off with the win there, walking off with the Buckholes, shaking Feng Shui pretty well there in that matchup. I mean, it's always good to see new competitors come out and step up like that. And like I said to him, we're looking forward to seeing him out. It should be a great time. Make sure to keep your eyes open everywhere for Go Live as well as on any of my channels as well. We always make sure to speak to any of the tournaments that are coming up here. So again, if you haven't heard already, multiple times from Andrew there, you can always find me on Spotify. The podcast is called Jolt Switch, so just take a search there. And make sure to subscribe to Andrew's channel as well. He's actually going to be out in our tournament. Like I'd mentioned there earlier, our tournament is at about 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in Kitchener Waterloo. So if you're not coming out, you can always tune in because he'll be there as well. Just one second here, lad. All right, here, Danny. I will make sure to pass on that request to Andrew. Just 1 second here, guys. Just trying to get a hold of someone here so we can try to get that. I understand you're looking to get was that Verge 1 stream rated. I'll look and see if Andrew's into that. All right. Do we have any other questions or anything in the stream? Definitely make sure to address them there for you. All right here. Andrew's coming to the rescue.